Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here today. We've got a special treat. As you are aware, we are going to be casting the official FORTS tournament number 16. Super excited to have everyone here today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We are in the lobby right now, just waiting for players to get into the lobby. We are missing Incursus. He's not in the lobby currently at the moment, but we do have Fraz. 42 is in here, obviously. Nosehead, he's here as well. So we're just waiting for one more player, and we're going to be rocking it. 42 Scientist is going to be taking care of the bracket for us today. ! Bracket in chat will give you the link to the website where the bracket is, so you guys can follow along and stay tuned and figure out exactly what's going on. And then we've also got ! Vote. Now that gives you the opportunity as the viewers to help decide what maps the players are going to play. Super cool. So you guys as the viewers get to help partake in deciding the maps that the players are going to play. It's super interesting that they're allowing some feedback from the viewers. I think that's super swag. Super awesome. We should be getting underway here any minute now. Just waiting on map decision, I believe, and what else are we waiting on? I can't remember the name of the little dude. What's the name of the little dude? I made my little sportscaster in the bottom right hand corner. You guys can see in there. Salvo, that's what it is. Salvo. So we got him down there in the bottom right hand corner. You guys are going to see that, so that we can have Salvo. Yep. So we got him there. He's going to be helping us cast today. Super exciting. Really glad to be here, guys. I bet my bet on Merck. Merck has got some incredible play, guys. Incredible play. I played against him a few times not too long ago, and he pulled out some pretty crazy gameplay, to be blatantly honest. Yeah, super interesting. I'm really looking forward to seeing exactly the type of gameplay that we're going to be seeing from these players today. I know that the bracket is ready to go. We should take a look at that too while we're at it. Let's see exactly what's going down. So if I win from Knox. Okay, so can I bring this over here? I can. Look at all those ads. There we are, guys. So this is what the bracket's looking like right now. Not too many of these players I am familiar with. Roberto, obviously. Mato, Putty, Samster Birdies. Those guys are all old school. Merck's old school. Felix. So there are some players here, but there's a lot that I'm unfamiliar with. I really like how 49 Scientists has done kind of where they're from as well. China, Russia, France, Sweden. So he's put where the players are from. I think that's really interesting to give us a little bit of diversity. I think that's going to be really fun. So obviously game one, we have Moan versus Torish Wolf. That's got to be, there's no way I'm saying that right. So we should be getting ready. Under here, look at this guy. Holy moly, man, he's got 1, 2, and 3. He's a rock star. He must just play completely all by himself. He just plays for both players. All right, this is going to be super exciting. I'm really looking forward to doing this. This is also my first tournament for those of you guys tuning in for the very first time. This is my first opportunity to cast that's saying, so Narf is asking, what's that 1, 2, 3? So that means he's placed first, second, and third in seasons of FORTS, which has been very cool. So there, Curses is here now. So Felix is asking, yes, I did cast the Tanya's Mod tournament. This is my very first official tournament cast. I also had the General himself as a co-commentator, and I do not have that. I am solo today. So we'll be making that happen. Super excited to get some play-by-play action going on here. Mr. Raul, what's up? Nothing has gone on so far, Mr. L. We're just getting underway here, and Curse just got in here, so we have all of the current streamers. All right, guys. So we're gonna vote for the current map. If you guys want to do !vote, head to that link. You guys can now vote for the map that's going to be played by the players. So they're giving the opportunity for you guys as the commentator, or sorry, as the viewers, the opportunity to choose the maps. So !vote, head to that link, guys, right now and vote. I need you know what I need is the Jeopardy theme song. That would be just perfect. But then it would be copyright, and then it would be awful, and we couldn't use it anyway. So make sure you guys head over there and vote. All right. No link. No link. One sec. There should be a link. Absolute maps. Here it is, right here. Okay, for now, go there. And I'll set that up right now. I thought I had it done. I made the command. I probably didn't put the link in. I will do that right now. Considering all the preparation I've done for this tournament, I'm very, very surprised that I missed that. Or that I would make the command, but I wouldn't put it in there. That's pretty funny. It's a duplicate entry. It's not. It's not. Any delay on the stream? Yes, there's a delay on the stream.
Andros has again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team.
Interesting. Why is that not working?
To save Corneria and free the Lilat system once again.
I bet you that's because it's a default command. That's probably why it didn't work. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's why. I have to make a new command for it. That's why I thought I had it and I didn't have it. Okay. Hello, hello. There you go, guys. So the command is !vote FORTS. And that's how we'll be able to decide what map we're playing today. That'll give you the opportunity there. Excellent. Shaylong, it's too bad you couldn't participate in this tournament, my good sir. It would have been fantastic to have you here. Watch some of the shenanigans. We're just deciding what map to play right now. 42 Scientist has told us to go ahead and vote. So once again, guys, put your votes in for which map you'd like to see. To my knowledge, round 2 of the tournament is going to be Capture the Point, which I think is super interesting and something that I had mentioned on my Discord server, !Discord, if you guys want to join the SynergyGamingTV community Discord, where gamers are looking for gamers to game with. We've been talking a little bit about that, and I was really excited about putting together a tournament for Capture the Point. I thought that would be a very, very interesting way. It makes it incredible content to cast. The way that Capture the Point works is just really, really, really good for casting. It adds for a lot more interesting competition right off the bat. Usually casting a normal game, there's not a whole lot that happens in the first 4 minutes. Where you're just kind of making up stuff. All right, guys, so the map is going to be boxed in. That's what we've decided. So for those of you guys who are unfamiliar with boxed in, essentially you are starting with one base in the middle of a wooden box surrounding your base. So I believe it's 2 blocks or 3 blocks of 2x2s all the way around you. Very, very interesting map. As you can see, guys, we've also got the limit set to 15 minutes. And I believe we're about to get underway. So we have 15-minute rounds for here. We do have moonshot weapons on, portals are on, repair stations are on, and tons of guns. Very, very, very exciting. I think Boxed In my own opinion, is a very interesting map to select due to the fact that it's not played very often in the 1v1 scenarios, but it offers a incredible amount of flexibility from the players. You can go so many different strats. You have opportunities at so many resources in terms of being able to buy and sell. You can place rockets in very different places. You can place missiles. Very, very, very interesting. Looks like we're having a little issue here. Fraz has set the map to be co-op. It's now back to deathmatch. Good. Ready to go. All right, just letting the organizers know that we're ready to go. I think the map is no longer balanced because of buzzsaw. Agreed. That does make it very, very interesting. It'll be neat to see if the players go buzzsaws or not, or if they're going to try and do crazy cheese strats. It'll be very, very, of course. If the bomb is watching, you'll notice that'll be quite funny because I give him crap all the time for never readying up, and now I didn't ready up. That's quite funny. Here we are, guys, getting ready for round number 1 of the official Forts tournament, number 16. Get your pants ready. Let's have a good game. Having a good game here. So you guys can see the countdown timer at the very bottom. Right there, so you can see the 14 minutes. We've got Salvo here with us today in the bottom right hand corner, giving us a hand. Now, I didn't check to see which player was on which side. Would have been really nice to see that. I can do that right now. There we are. So we're just gonna call him Wolf and Moyen. Moyen on team 1 here, and Wolf here. So you can see he's gonna go up and try and connect to the top. That's going to give him access to this really quick. The better suggestion I was going to say is this. So you can tell a little bit of difference of experience between players in this regard. This gives these little boxes up here give opportunities for tons of mine opportunities. You can see the minerals all the way around the outside. Also gives you opportunities for missiles and nukes. So it's going to be, I'm very, very interested to see what they're going to do. If they're going to try and go minigunner rush. I was hoping someone was going to do that this game. Minigunner rush. We're going to set some camera hockeys here as well. We'll make this one number 2, and we'll make this one here number 3. So there we go. So we have opportunity to bounce around a little bit. So looking for a more defensive strategy here, going with the armory. They're both actually deciding to go with armories. Very, very interesting. I would have personally liked to see maybe somebody go for nukes, mainly because there's just so much wood. Even if you don't just target right in the middle, the amount of repairing and damage that they'll have to sustain is quite large. Quite large. Very different strats here. You can see Moyen building his technology in the back versus Wolf, who's building his kind of up here. Kind of different strats. Sold off the metal here to get the extra resources to build what needed to build. You can see Moyen here going for the additional eco. Sorry, team 1 is Moyen. Team 2 is Wolf. Or Tawarish. Tawarish Wolf. That's what we got going on here, guys. Trying to see, so he's going for laser tech here on team 2. And team 1 hasn't quite decided yet. You're going to try and build more of a strong eco. I like the idea of going for lasers. It's going to give him the ability to cut right through here and hit the core until obviously shields come up. But having something that's interesting about doing that is the amount of space that you have. You could line the whole front. And we have our first shots. Moyen adding a little bit of harass pressure just for the sake of it. Because there's so much room in the front of the base, you can just load this thing up with rockets. I'm actually really surprised not to see that. Considering they both went armory, it would have been interesting to see them go rockets and just do like a rocket battle. You can place some snipers around so that when one group of rockets fires, you can have snipers to take out the other ones. That would have been a very, very interesting strat to have here. You can see the upgrading going to miniguns here. Moyen about to start doing some real damage. It's going to happen. Fans and turbines, and the cutting through starts. So it depends on what kind of resources Moyen wants to save. He will have the opportunity. He could put repair bays in here. I know they're highly frowned upon in a lot of cases. There's the rockets. That's what we were looking for. Bringing out the rockets. I'm surprised at how delayed those are. And there's and there is the repair station. Very interesting. Very, very interesting to see that. So you can see that Tawarish has gone for some more eco up top here, where Moyan has gone for the eco on the bottom. It's basically going to tune down to what is Wolf going to do. So he's going for storage here. I'm surprised he's not placing more turbines. That's very, very disturbing considering the fact that he has absolutely no offensive capabilities at this time. Oh, this is not looking very good. This is not looking very good for Tawarish. Things are going to be a little nasty here. Once these rockets get upgraded, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he'll have them double hotkeyed. He'll be firing rounds in groups of 3. It's going to be ugly. He's got the miniguns tuned in there. So what he'll probably end up doing is firing a round of miniguns. Or firing 2 rounds of rockets. Whatever's left, the miniguns will chew through. And that should expose the core right off the bat. Interesting fact that he's going for flat cannons. Oh, is he going to fire them single? Interesting. Interesting. Putting indoors here. He forgot to put indoors. Getting those upgrades complete. Tawarish in serious trouble here. It's gonna be very hard. I would be spamming gunners like crazy. I'd be trying to take advantage. I'd be trying to take advantage of the mass amount of face value that he has here. Being able to put gunners in everywhere would really, really increase his opportunity. I'm liking the fact too that he's got flat cannons spaced out kind of randomly. But there's not enough. He's gonna need gunners. He's gonna need gunners. Oh, the APM. I couldn't imagine how much spam is going on here. It's interesting to see, though, that Moyan has kind of basically sucked up most of his APM. He's very much committing to this strategy. You can see very little other building and anything else is going on inside the base. He has put down an additional energy production where Tawarish has not. It would be nice to see while he's trying to auto-spam to get at least a little bit more down. That was a great snipe from Moyan. That was an incredible door snipe. Really, really well done. But there's just not enough. Interesting, though, that he was firing at this block right here. Oh, so much harass. So much harass. The amount of resources, metal resources this must be taking. I just can't imagine. I just cannot imagine. We're hanging there. We're getting through to the core. Tawarish is going to be in deep trouble here. What a snipe from the flat cannon. Smoke launchers. I like that theory. If he can apply those effectively, we might see some good stuff here. Oh, rockets. There's so much metal being used up right here. So much metal being used up. Absolutely crazy. And there we go. Oh, and he lights his rockets on fire to hit the base. Oh, no. And we're going through to the core. Core damage. More core damage. That's going to be GG. There we go, guys. Moyan taking round 1. That was a crazy damage game. I'm very surprised that both players didn't go for that same strat. I could have thought almost 100% that they both would have done rockets and kind of just tried to blast each other, you know, fire against fire and get her done. Very different strategies, right? The amount of resources that Tawarish had used to connect to the outside wall, building straight up from his base rather than just using some of the resources like Moyan did and just building backwards with one little piece of wood to connect to that outer rim. Very interesting. Very interesting. That was kind of quick. One of the great things about that map as well is you have the opportunity to add lots and lots and lots of eco. So it would have been, I think, in best interest of to Warish to add more mines while he's trying to tank that stuff and try to get the eco up. If you're not going to build, essentially you have to decide if you're going to go for the rushing strat where you do probably new lobby. Did we lose Fraz? I'm not sure if we lost Fraz or not. Not sure what happened there. There it is. Oh, you guys might have seen that. We'll just ready up right now so we don't get... Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man. I didn't know. Well, I know that, guys. I didn't think it was gonna... I thought it'd be stars. I can't believe that actually has text. I'm very surprised. I'm kind of surprised there. If you guys just... If they kick him, then he can't come back. Then it's fine. It's not like it's a big deal. Yeah. Okay, guys. Come on now. Come on now. If you start harassing, we just kick you guys indefinitely. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. So we're getting ready for the next game. Remember, guys, exclamation mark bracket. If you guys want to be able to check out the bracket, we've got it. Should be updating here right now. It did. Auto updated. Let's bring it in here. So from China, Moan takes the game there. So we're going to have Exerium, Earzium, Nitriasm. Why do they have to pick strange names? Why do they have to pick strange names? Earzium? That's got to be Earzium. Erezium? Okay. Very, very interesting. That's the next round. Wants to play Penguin. So guys, remember, keep in mind that but after every game you can use exclamation mark vote forts for a link to the website where you guys can put in your vote for what map is played next. Penguin, I'm super interested for this one because this map gives the players opportunities for two things. You can jump right into mortars and make the over-the-top fire. You can do T3 cannons, so you can avoid the penguin in the middle. Or, if both players decide to go that route, where they just want to essentially tank up and build, like lasers, that kind of stuff, and then just fire right through the penguin in the middle of the map. For those of you guys that don't know or haven't played the campaign, I believe Penguin is in the campaign. I'm pretty sure it is. So very, very interesting opportunity for very different gameplay styles. It's going to be very interesting to see what route these guys go. Rodin Warren. Okay, so their names were actually supposed to match, and they're not matching. So we have a Rodin and Nitra. That's what we're going to call them. Narfast, isn't it in the campaign? I remember. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it's in the campaign. Absolutely. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Look at that. Synergy is ready this time. Make a note that Synergy was ready. All right, guys, this is your map, Penguin. We've got, who do we got here? Team 1. Oh. I don't know how to say his name. Erezium. Gotta be Erezium. I don't know. Team 2. We have Nitrum. Let's get those hotkeys set up for the camera positions. So, Team 1 going for the more eco-friendly build versus building additional. Oh, and busting the rope right off the back. So for those of you guys that are new and just tuning in, the ropes, when they connect to the ground, require additional resources. Okay, so it's not just like building wood to wood. Anytime you take a resource and connect it to the ground, you have to pay like the connecting ground fee. It actually costs quite a bit of resources, considering he has no energy production yet, and he has like no double bracing or anything like that. It's a large waste of resources, considering the map direction. I mean, he doesn't have to have this block of wood here because there's no direct attack to the base. You have to go up and over. So I'm not going to be surprised to see most likely a mortar build here. He's just going to go for it. So he's going to go a nuke rush and just go straight through the penguin. So in that case, I would really like to see mortars because here's the reason. Okay, so the main reason that this is going to be countered very, very hard by mortars in the start is because the initial nuke strikes are going to come and have to hit this penguin. They're probably going to take, I'm assuming metal, probably 3 volleys of nukes to make it through this penguin, where the mortars can just go up and over and deal massive damage to the base before he's able to place out gunners. So it's going to be very interesting to see how these strats work. I'm not seeing any offensive capability here. He's going to go for cannons. He's going to go for cannons. Still no energy production. I don't know how he's managing to do that. It's going to be very, very, very stressful. I'm very surprised. I'm very, very surprised. I don't know if I would be bothering. I think this is just a habit. I don't think it's really necessary to be going... Putty here in chat says the penguin is only 1 to 2 volleys. Okay, he would know that. He is the nuke specialist. I'm very surprised though to see this. This is additional resources that are being wasted for something that can't even be hit yet, right? Like all of this wooding, so to speak, that he's doing in the front isn't needed, right? You could have used this resources to place extra batteries. You could have used them to place additional fans, additional turbines. You could have done so many other things with just that little bit. I'm very surprised to see the double bracing coming this early, considering that you can't be attacked from the front, right? It has to go up and over, or you have to go right through. So it gives you plenty of time as the shots are hitting the penguin. It gives you plenty of time to get your base fully defended. I'm surprised also not to see double bracing yet. You can see if you look closely, his base is leaning to the right. Something I've found when using this basic vanilla base design, if you take your bracing from here to here and do it early, very, very early. So usually after you sell everything, you put your technology right here and then your upgrade center here. It causes the building to lean backwards in this direction. That's when you want to place that bracing, and your cross bracing and the angled bracing down here into the middle, and it helps keep the base more rigid in the front and prevents it a lot, I've noticed, from leaning forward. So he could have, not that it matters, but this wouldn't be quite as red. So now you can see he's putting in the gunners in place, so mortars is basically going to be out of the question for a few reasons. As mortars come up and over, you have no opportunity to snipe the penguin, like through the penguin, to hit the gunners. So mortars here are now countered by gunners. That's a big thing. That might even have caused it. That might even be down. And that's it for the penguin. Shenanigans on its way. Why he sniped there? Oh, he's aiming for that base. That's a really close try there from Nitra. This is where the battle begins. So you can see here though that he's placed his cannon technology but hasn't built any yet. That's going to be a big difference between whether or not these nukes are going to be able to do any damage. If they boil it down to if there is no decided winner, it ends up going to a decision based on core damage. Nukes having a very large blast radius, the chances that there's going to be more core damage done on Team 2's base is a lot higher, even with cannons, than Team 1. So it's going to be very interesting if it does boil down that far. We're down to the 10-minute mark, 10 minutes left in the match. Gunners are firing here to try and produce a little more damage. You can see the weak spawn here. A cannon shot right down here to take that out without double bracing could actually end the match. All he needs to do is get that cannon built. He needs more turbines. He does not have enough turbines. That's gonna bite him. That's gonna bite him huge. The sniper is probably gonna try and take a shot at the gunners. Yep, that's what I was waiting for. I think, in my opinion, right there, knowing that the sniper was gonna fire, I would have manually controlled these, and then when the sniper door opened, I would have fired my flak into the door and let the gunners take out the nukes. That would have been my strat. Probably how I would have done it. But interesting to see. I think a counter sniper here would be really good too. For those of you guys that are new, nukes and missiles require the use of a sniper. Sniper's laser pointer to direct where the nukes are going. And so if you can counter sniper the sniper, then essentially this player is absolutely useless. Can't do anything. Again, got to get that counter sniper in there. That's where I'd be using this opportunity here. Or even where that flat cannon was, I probably would have put a sniper in there. You don't want to put a cannon here because, you know, cannon plus core equals King Benjai beating me. That's how that works. So it's looking here like Team 1 is trying to take out the remaining parts of the Penguin, just so that he has the opportunity to hit the lower part of the base. He's probably seeing this as a weakness, and that's where he's going to get it. Penguin is biased towards Teams 2. I can't see why that would be. I don't think it really matters. Maybe that if you're looking at that little hook on the Penguin nose or whatever. Penguin breaks easier from the right. Okay. Okay. I won't argue that. It's interesting to see Team 1 is not advancing his technology at all, though. Oh, no! Oh, major damage there. Major damage there. That counter sniper. He's got... I don't understand why Team 2 is not taking out the snipers. He's done the back-to-back sniper, I think, is a really, really clever idea. It's actually something I haven't seen very much of. But you can also see here, Team 1 is not expanding his technology. He's not doing any double bracing. He's not trying to prepare for the long game, which could be detrimental if this cannon gets built. And we get a good shot here to the bottom of the base. That could just end it GG without double bracing. Without double bracing at all. Very surprised to see so many ropes. You know, in that's a wasted resources. Essentially, you could have just fortified that up with more wood. But he needs to get that counter sniper going. Shooting gunners is no point. I'm very surprised to see him not counter sniping. That is the key here, I think. Especially with the flak cannons, he can just flak right in the door. Blap. Piece of cake. I would really like to see Team 1 starting to advance his technology as well. Did you see that? Guys, we had a blink. We had a blink there. We had a blink there. So that's going to be the key shot. When that cannon gets built, if he can hit down low here and get rid of that metal bracing, it's GG. That's going to be GG. You can see here we've got the extra bracing right there with another nuke volley coming from Team 1. What's going to happen here? Gunners are opening, taking that one out, and counter sniping. He's still not manually controlling. No, two cannon shots can take that out, no problem. All right, let's see what he does here. He's opening up. He's going to aim low. No, random fire right to the core. Random fire right to the core. Missile had just finished reloading. This one's just finishing reloading. We're getting ready for the next volley. I'd really like to see him manually control these flat cannons. He can go right in the door. Blah, blah. Interesting. Rebuilding the technology. He's going to go for his late game tech now. That's going to be the strat here. Yes, he got one. Okay, once again, needs to manually control that. Oh, why is he just doing that? Hit the bottom of the base. Got the upgrade center here. Now we're blinking extra blinky. Extra blinky. It doesn't take much to break one of those. It really doesn't take much to break one of those. When it has that much weight on it. A little bit of damage. A little bit of damage here. Let's see what Team 2 is getting ready. Are we reloading the cannon yet? Is it reloading? Nope. Next missile volley. T2's gonna win by core damage. Yeah, if it gets down to that, we're coming close to the 5-minute mark. Nuke is in. Core's not smoking. Oh, it is smoking very lightly. His core is smoking, so that gives you an indication that he's in the top, what's it, third? Top quarter of core percentage, HP. Team 2 getting ready to fire the cannon. Is he going to go for core damage again? So that might be his strat. Instead of going for the straight win, knowing that he's down past the 5-minute mark remaining, he might just be going for core damage. Trying to get his win that way, which is very strategic when it comes to time-limited games. If you're just basing it down to the 5-minute mark, you want to do as much damage as possible. Getting ready to fire his next missile volley. Upgraded AP sniper. I don't know if that was the right choice, though. I don't know if AP sniper was the right choice. Oh, what a door snipe! That's gonna slow it down. He's not gonna be able to produce damage for what, at least 20 seconds? Well, the snipers build 30 seconds, 20 seconds. Oh, I see. He's placed another sniper down there so the AP sniper can do his business. And he took out the technology. I think Putty's right. There is going to be win by core damage. That's what it's looking like. I don't know what the solution is here, having metal gunners in the front. It's almost looking like Team 2 had been prepared. Well, I guess he was prepared. He would have seen these nukes being built. Very interesting strategy. You can also see here that Team 2 is going to eventually out-eco him in terms of being able to build more, or have more metal production. One cannon is going to reign supreme over missiles. So that might have been the strategy here. Team 2, obviously not double bracing or doing any of the normal stuff that we do, but building the base out so far as he did to place the gunners this far out from a nuke rush. You know, the blast radius might have only just caught the core, right? The tip of the core. Maybe not even, maybe only even here. That was quite smart, actually, going for maybe like a time limit win. And that flat cannon coming in doing work. Lots of energy production here. I'm very interested to see him building more turbines rather than just upgrading. Still no double bracing, which doesn't really matter. I don't think there's much he can do with this here. Yeah. Oh, he would have been nicer to aim a little lower. I'm gonna try and take out some of that energy production. You know, if you get the nuke RNG, right? If it came in here, you know, and did one of these underneath and up, that would be GG. That'd be the end of the game. We're down to the 2-minute mark now, guys. It's gonna be very interesting to see here if Team 1 pulls anything out. Just coming in with that AP sniper, putting in the work, aiming in the same spots, bringing in the flak damage. There we go. Oh, major damage. It's going to be really interesting to see where the damage lies at the end of this map. We're down to 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining in the match. He's just going to try and wood spam out. That's what I would do as well. See what he can do for wood spam. We're doing more core damage. We're getting dark smoke, so that means he's got to be below, I think that's 50%. When it starts doing that, we have no core smoke here from Team 2. Oh, he's also sold the back bracing out, which is, that gives him the opportunity to see. There we go. We've got a little bit of damage, a little bit of smoke coming out here. Oh, man. Down to 1 minute remaining. Down to 1 minute remaining. This match is incredibly close. Trying to use the AP sniper to get through the wood to see if he can get some counter damage done. He's just going for core damage, straight core damage here now. We've got one gunner built. Oh, I'd be just spamming gunners over the whole front of that thing. Very, very interesting. Those nukes might actually reign supreme. Coming up to the 30-second remaining mark. 2 nukes coming in here. If he can just... Oh! If he can just get away here with wood spam. That's gonna be huge. We're doing serious core damage here. I'm really interested to see where the core damage is gonna lie. Down to 15 seconds remaining in the match. It's gonna be very interesting to see. It's gonna be very, very interesting. Oh, he should have got one more cannon shot off. I think it's reloading. Oh, 66 to 92. Oh, ho, ho. Whoo! What a match. What a match. I thought for sure there was going to be a little more damage. I thought for sure there was going to be a little bit more damage, guys. That was a great game. Okay, remember, guys, you can post in your votes, ! Vote Forts. Okay? Head over there, head to the link, and you can put your votes in for the map that they're going to play next. All right. We've got the bracket set up here, guys. ! Bracket as well if you guys want to check that out. Boom. Here we go. So Nitra comes through here. The next one is going to be 42 Scientist. 42 Scientist. He is our tournament host today against China's Jiang 502. Let's get change of tunes here while we're waiting for the game to start here. Erodin Warren. I think that is the German guy. I think there's a German stream as well going on right now. In terms of this. All right, guys. Bringing in that serious damage. Just checking things out here. All right. So China's Jiang is here. 42 Scientist is already in here. We are ready to go. I think they're just deciding on what the map is going to be, guys. Make sure that you just don't see commander selected when you're in the observer position, because it wouldn't make a difference. So I think they're getting ready to fire it up here. Have we decided what the map is going to be? Remember, guys, to cast your votes in for the map, exclamation vote FORTS, to give you the opportunity to select your map. No, we have no way. So Narf is asking us, do we have any way to identify what the commander is? What commander they're using? No. So you actually have to figure it out during the gameplay, or at the very end there, it'll tell you which commander is being used. Very, very excited to see this. Remember, guys, to put your votes in, exclamation vote forts. Head over there, cast your vote for the next map we're going to be playing. Well, so far so good. It's going to be great when we get to the further off rounds. I'm very excited to see round 2 playing capture point. There is so much strategy. There's so much strategy when it comes to capture point. Shay Long coming in here saying, I would love to see some Phantom from 42 Scientist. Is there any reason? Shay Long, do you wanna elaborate a little bit more for us here? Any reason that you would want to see some Phantom? Is there a specific type of play that you'd like to see him do, or something like that? Once again, guys, remember exclamation mark bracket if you guys want to be able to see. Should be right up here, exclamation mark bracket. Oh, I should edit that. And commands is vote forts. And move that. Why does that keep doing that? Alert box. It's a spin wheel. All right, and we're ready in the next match. Here we go. Who's in the teams here? We've got China's Shang 502. Jiang, sorry, it's Jiang 502. And Team 2's 42 Scientist. So as you guys are well aware, 42 Scientist is hosting this tournament, as he has done in the past, setting this up. He's also given me the fantastic opportunity to cast this tournament. I'm very lucky to be here. Even though everybody's watching in Cursus, I am very, very lucky to be here. So I'm very glad. Lost my hotkey there. Let's get this one up. Here, there we go. So, lots of building coming out of Jiang. Going for the workshop tech right off the bat. What does 42 Scientist decide to do? He's going to go a little bit different. I'm going to assume that 42 Scientist is going to come out with rockets. I'm thinking because of the distance between bases is relatively close. It leaves a really good opportunity for rockets. So Shane Lane comes in here saying he's been using it a lot in previous tournaments. I only remember 42's laser and beam rush. Yeah, so here it comes in. It's going to start off with some rockets. I think that's very interesting. Also, oh, they're both keeping... No, 42 has put in a sniper here. That's going to be the counter sniper. And he's leaving the gunners here and the resources. Okay, looking like he's putting in gunners. Oh, that's like a direct counter. That's a direct counter. So he must be looking and seeing the fact that there are some triples up here. And it's too early to be having cannons placed down that soon. Too early for cannons. So it must be missiles. Missiles? Rockets. These are rockets. And the counter sniper going there. Is he going to upgrade it? to an AP sniper. Is that going to be his? I think his next step's going to be an upgrade center. It would make sense. Interesting here to see Jiang. He has not placed his next mine, so he's running off of 2 mines. So these missiles alone can cause enough damage that it could probably end the game. If he's able to do enough metal damage where he can't place another mine to gain that economic advantage. And then you can also see 42 has built upwards here, so that he's getting closer to being able to expand to the next mines. Who's against who right now? You have China's Jiang 502 and 42 scientists. So, firing those EMP rockets. Still hasn't placed down his upgrade center yet. I'm very interested to see that. I think building down here, putting it right there would be the logical solution. I'm very interested. He might put it up here though, or hang it off the back here, out in this direction. It's probably where I would put it. Very interesting though. Jiang is still not expanding. He needs to get more resources down. He's trying to build lasers on 1 turbine and 2 mines. I'm very, very surprised by that. Even expanding, even if he just did up, up like this, connect to get to more mines. I'm very surprised he's doing this on 2 mines. He's made the connection here. He's probably going to be saving up for a mine there now. 42 scientists trying to do some counter sniping here. There's the upgrade center. I'm surprised. Maybe hanging it off the back might have been a little bit more safe. Interesting going for a flat cannon. I wonder if he's going to go shotguns. 42 scientists coming in with an EMP fire. Trying to get that counter snip. You see how close that was? Hit the nub right there. EMP cannon gets cast in there. 42 scientists coming in with another volley. Is he gonna? And he gets the counter snipe. That's what he's doing. So he's not gonna go AP. I think he's just gonna keep that sniper the same way. And now preventing the energy production. When you take out the core, you don't gain the energy from it. Very interesting here. Is he gonna? So the question is, does he upgrade? He's not even gonna upgrade. It looks like 42 scientists has put on enough suppression that gunners can't even be built. Jiang still not placing more expansion, metal expansion. Once these turn into rockets, and once these rockets start doing damage here, oh, big shot from Jiang, taking out the production of 42 scientists. The energy production of 42 scientists is gone, non-existent, and he just spent a bunch of energy upgrading his AP sniper and his rockets. He's gonna have a difficult time getting those turbines back in place. However, he's still not competing too hard with Jiang, right? Jiang is down to still only 1 turbine and 1 mine. I'm very, very surprised to see that that's not being increased. I think knowing that rockets are coming, you're going to want to have that extra metal production essentially to be able to spam defenses. It's looking like 42 Scientist has upgraded his sniper into an AP sniper. It's going to be doing damage to the fire beam. It's now gone. Number one thing that we always teach new players, absolutely always use double doors. AP snipers, from my knowledge, go through 1 metal door or 2 or 3 layers of wood. I can't quite remember. Cannon shots will take out a single door. You need 2 doors to stop a single cannon shell. So essentially, you always double door. Always double door. If things are getting heated and you're going into the late game, you want a triple door. Triple door, there you go. You can see the double door. I'm surprised to see that on gunners. I'm thinking it's looking like a counter sniper, but he needs to expand. I'm very surprised to see that Jiang is not expanding his metal. I'm very, very surprised to see that. 42 Scientist isn't doing that either. I think he was saving up most of that to get his energy production back in place. I would like to see them expand. We're down to the 8-minute and 45 mark. Counter sniped. That was an incredible shot by 42 Scientist. I would very much like to see expansions. I'm very surprised to see the lack of economy coming out of these players. Narf is saying that they don't really need extra mines. The problem is the amount of resources that those rockets take. When those rockets connect and the amount of damage it does here. As soon as Jiang takes a couple volleys, he'll be out of metal resources and won't be able to do anything. Preparing for that by having an additional economy is going to be the big... That's still an economic lead. The biggest thing that 42 Scientist is going to find is that if those fire beams manage to get fired off, like, he's out of metal. There's no way that they can do repairs, or very little repairs there, because he's on 2 mines. Alright, so you can see right there, he did the repair, and now the repair symbol's gone from up here. So he's out of metal. He's tapped out of metal right now. And 42 Scientist is just going to go for core damage at this point. He's just going to keep firing rocket volleys. So there you go, guys. 2 doors. Went through one metal door, got stopped by the next one. And there's just no metal production. So the biggest point with that... Right, and it wouldn't have been. I don't think... So Narf is saying it's an economic war now, and I agree. And I don't think it would have been had they had Jiang been able to expand to get his 5 or 6 mines. He'd have the metal to repair this. He doesn't now. 42 Scientist is going to have core damage in the bag. Well played by 42 Scientist. His counter sniping from this little dude right here. This guy put in some serious work. Nuke's coming in there, doing some damage. He's still only working on 1 mine. There's just no economy to come back from this, in my honest opinion. This AP sniper has put in some serious work. It's looking like missiles have been redone. We got a snipe in here. He's only got 1 rocket. Only got 1 rocket. And trying to get some core damage in here. Coming down to the 6-minute mark. He's just trying to get as much core damage as possible. I think that's a pretty good strategy here. I'm just... Something you guys might have noticed as well, if you see in my games that I play, in a lot of my lobbies, you'll see that I go for heavy eco. Part of that is because I tend to get stream sniped quite a bit. But when you have the economy, you can tank for days. So when you're playing in a match that has a time limit, like this one, if you're able to tank and just build out around your core, out around here to protect the core damage, then you're fine. I'm not always saying in 1v1s that going for economic strength is the right choice. It's very, very situational. But I think in this case, Jiang would have had a really good chance here if he would have went for an economic lead. 42 Scientist coming with another rocket volley. Putting some serious damage down. 42 Scientist, epic. This dude, this snipey right here, man, has put in some serious work. See, once again, he's going to try and fire these fire beams off of 1 turbine. It's just not going to work. Not going to work. Going for more core damage. Oh, if he would have aimed slightly higher, slightly lower, he could have got some battery detonations there. That fire beam penetrated like crazy. Finally takes out that. He just places down another turbine, and he takes it out. 42 Scientist getting ready to fire another volley. EMP this time, coming through. Big one, coming in. Taken out by the gunners. We're doing some fire beam damage to his rockets. Where you can see here, we're seriously smoking black. Seriously smoking black here. I don't know if that was the right choice. I think I would have taken the fire beams and fired them at the core to go for core damage. I think those fire beams can penetrate deep enough to lay some fire on there. He loses another one. I agree, another AP sniper would be fantastic. Jiang going in for some core damage. He does manage to get a little bit of fire damage on there. I would have honestly liked to see something I've done in the past. You do a shield, and then you place a repair station right behind it. So if the fire gets through, the repair station puts the fire out 50% faster at that point. 50% faster. China's Jiang getting ready to fire his fire beam, and he hits the shield. No! And the snipe comes through. It looks like 42 Scientists is going to have this one in the bag. We're down to 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the match. Fire beam gets taken. A little bit of damage. He has managed to get his second turbine up there. That's fantastic. I'm really surprised not to see another mine. I'm really surprised not to see another mine here. I'm not sure taking out the flak was the right choice there. We're down to 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Getting gunners out here. Those will be sniped by probably the other gunners. You're probably going to see another sniper get built right in there. There it is. There it is coming in here. Jiang getting ready to fire some EMPs. What's going to happen? It connects. And another one coming down here. A couple gunners in front. So you can see that the gunners are also placing a little bit of extra resistance for the fire beams. They're not penetrating quite as far. There was no core damage done on those fire beams. Oh, basically nullifies all of that. No repairing happening, nothing. Everything is stagnated. AP sniper taking some shots out here above the core. Oh. I wonder if Jiang's using the Q key to close the doors manually or not. Baits out the AP sniper shot. That was very, very clever from Jiang. Well played. It's going to be interesting to see. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we've got a smoking black core. This has got to be below probably 33%. And I don't see a small amount of fire, so we're above 75, I think, there, how that works. And more core damage with no metal production. He's unable to repair that, or very, very little repairing. He is going for the battery snipe there. And the EMP taking out the energy production of the core. 42 Scientist getting ready to fire his own EMP in return. Gunner takes it out. It was looking like he was using the EMP as bait there. 42 Scientist using the EMP for bait, and then firing the rockets right afterwards. Getting the counter sniper with the counter gunner fire. Q equals closed door. So they recently have done a patch, NARF, where they had Q brings up some weird sub menu for like the visually impaired or something like that. It brings up a huge giant menu where you can select stuff. Before that patch update, Q used to be able to close doors manually. So you would fire, or in some cases, something I've had to learn against King Benjai, for example. He listens for cues for doors, as do many top tier players, but I learned it from him. He listens for doors to open and then counter snipe. So what you'll do is you'll fire and then hit Q right away to close the door again. Then the sniper will fire, then you can open your door and fire. You're basically baiting out the counter shot. Down to the last minute of play. Firebeam's just going in for as much core damage as possible. It's looking like it just came up short. EMP volley. 42 Scientist, I think, is going to come down to core damage. It's going to win here. We're smoking black here, and more rocket damage. Jiang not having the economy to come back here. The feature's just been bound to another key, Narf. You can just go into your hotkeys and change everything. And basically taking out all of that. No problem, Narf. Gunners here. 42 Scientists just coming out with a big win here. 15 seconds remaining in the game. 42 Scientists trying to do as much core damage as possible. You can see the blast radius here hit the wood and came out about this far. Three, two, one. GG. And then lights the stuff on fire for a little more damage. 38 to 93. Yeah, big difference in play there. Well played, 42 Scientist. Moving on to the next round. All right. That was a crazy good game here. Let's make sure and see if 42 Scientist has updated the bracket. Doesn't look like it quite yet. You guys obviously know 42 Scientist won. Quite interesting. Very, very interesting here. Baberto Gaming and Puffy. I can never say his name. All right, the bracket's been upgraded, guys. You can see here 42 Scientists versus Jiang 502. 42 Scientists come off top. I am very excited to see 42 Scientists take on either one of these players. It's going to be, I think, an incredible match, especially in a capture the point. I think it's going to be a fantastic game. There's going to be all sorts of shenanigans. Mato versus Putty. I'm very excited to see that one too. I'm disappointed to see it this early in the tournament. I'd like to see either one of these players obviously get further than round one. Very much looking forward to that. This one's going to be the big one. 42 Scientists versus either one of these two is going to be an incredible match. Once again, guys, I'm glad you like it, AMD. Make sure to tell all your friends. Looking at that bracket here, I'm very, very much excited to see. Very much excited to see the game that we're about to come up to, and the next one, Mato versus Putty. Okay. Nuffagus Puffy. That's got to be how you say it. Nuffagus Puffy, right? Versus Baberto Gaming. I'm really looking forward to seeing the strategies that these guys do here. Nuffagus Puffy and Baberto Gaming, both very, very, very respected Forts players in the community. It's going to be interesting to see their techniques. Baberto, from my understanding, has a very, very good APM. I've seen him do some things at incredible speeds. Nuffagus Puffy, very, very, to my knowledge, very, very intelligent in turning in determining counterplays and ways to do things. Once again, guys, remember, !vote Forts. Head over there and put in your vote to see what map they're going to play. AMD Geode, yeah, I bet he's a very, very good player. Very good player. As is Baberto, as is 42. They're all very, very, very good players. It's really, really good to see them playing in some of their best elements. Samster Birdies coming up here in round 6, or game 6, I should say. Samster Birdies against Merck. I forgot about that. Let's take a look at the bracket again. Bloop! There we go. Look at that. Bracket power. So, Nuffagus Puffy and Baberto Gaming, that's going to be an incredible match. It's really disappointing to see these two players play this early. Mato and Putty, that's going to be a fantastic match. Mato is very accustomed to Putty's playstyle. They play in my lobby all the time, so they're going to know each other's styles and things like that. It's going to be a very, very interesting play. It's really going to be, if Putty decides to do his normal strategies, it's going to be very, very important to see Putty's sniping ability is going to be huge there. Samster Birdies and Merck, that's going to be another fantastic game. Very, very high level players. I don't know the Element and Dusk Dawn. Knox, I've seen, and Felix are both also very, very high level players. These games are going to be incredible. I'm very, very much looking forward to seeing that. Looks like Boxed In has been voted for. It's looking like Boxed In. So this is a very, very interesting opportunity for these players. They start off with a large base, which means lots of face value. Face value being, or face real estate, you could say. Face real estate being the opportunity for them to build large quantities of just about whatever they want in the front of their bases. This is going to be mad. This specific play style isn't so much about isn't going to be so much about APM as it's going to be essentially just raw damage. Okay, we can see here that Baberto Gaming is connected to the outside platform already. He's going to place his technology around the outside, where Nuffagus is going to place his on the center core. I'd like to be able to touch these and see what percentage they're at. I can't see them being higher than maybe 70%. I can't see them being much higher than 70%. I don't know really where to put my camera hotkeys here. It's going to be something kind of like this, I think. And then we'll have one zoomed out all the way. Kind of like that. Looks pretty good there. So Baberto Gaming going for the, opting for putting his energy production on the outside, where the original Nuffagus Puffy here is going to do it on the inside just for his initial starting. Decides here to use gravity to bring his connection down to the outside of the base. I agree. AMD Geode coming in here saying that he thinks that early eco is king here. The main reason, one of the reasons that I agree with that is having lots of eco here is this is a lot of real estate that you need to repair. All right, so using things like buzzsaws, using things like nukes, using things that do a lot of AoE damage can really, really, really hurt a player's economy if you don't have it backed up. I think Baberto knows this. He's going for his 4th mine already. Nuffagus Puffy has the same. He's going for 4. I'm hoping to see more. I think that's the one thing that we've missed here. As you guys know from playing in my lobbies, you know that I'm a very economic-driven player. I always have been. But that also allows me to tank the rushes and tank the damage that's coming in. When you have enough APM to handle that stuff, look at Baberto going for additional resources. That I wholeheartedly believe is the right choice on this map. I firmly stand by that choice. Baberto, did you see the speed at which Baberto got in here to make that repair? Those buzz saws, he was up here building things here, okay? And then almost instantaneously, it was within a second, as this was breaking, he was over here and had the repair done. Alberto Gaming coming in with some serious APM. Some serious APM. I think sandbags is a really neat choice here for multiple reasons. It stops buzzsaws. It stops fire beam damage. It stops a lot of stuff. Sandbags are very, very economically friendly. If you have a bunch of energy sitting inside of your batteries and you're not using it, you might as well play sandbags. Sandbags currently only cost energy, giving you the opportunity to spam a lot of sandbags, tank a lot of damage for just the cost of energy. Nuffigus Puffy here coming with a little bit of harass, trying to get some repairs done. The more that you can cause your player, for example, okay, you're looking at Roberto, he's here building, he's shooting his fan, so he's got to go up here and make this repair. And he's got to get his new sniper down here, and then he's got to make sure that these are all repaired up again, and then he's going up here, right? So if you can keep your player moving around like that, you're keeping them off balance. Similar like a boxing match, right? If you can keep your opponent in the middle of the ring, you're keeping them where you want them. If you can apply enough pressure with harass, you can keep the enemy where you want them. You can stop them from building stuff. Counter sniper coming in again. Nuffigus Puffy bringing in the serious OP. Nuffigus, there we go. Roberto finally understanding what's going on here. We're coming up to the 10-minute mark here. We're at 11 minutes. Counting down. Roberto probably getting ready to double sandbag. I'd have a hard time seeing that being gunners. Just with a sniper. I mean, they'll get picked. It's interesting too. If you notice here, look at this dude. Look at this sneaky guy. He's sitting here. He's sitting here. He left it covered. So Roberto has no idea that that is there. He does now. He does now. Wow. Wow. Roberto coming in with the savage snipes, my dude. Coming in with the savage snipes. Ooh. Look at that. Did you see that? Over top of the sandbags. Would have never seen that coming. That is what you call a power swing. Nuffigus Puffy was in control of that entire round until that just happened, and Roberto is now in the lead. Roberto Gaming coming in with the buzzsaws, pulling Nuffigus Puffy's attention from up here to down here. He's moving his attention all over the map. Like we were saying earlier, if you can be in here to build something, and then you're causing your player to go over here, and then you're causing your player to go up here, you're keeping them off balance. That's an incredible way to manipulate your opponent. That is going to be absolute trash. That cost Roberto Gaming a ton of resources. Quick spam building here, but what was I saying? He's got the economy. He's got 5, 6, 7 mines of eco right now. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing an upgrade center from Roberto, probably because he just spent all his resources repairing. I'm hoping to see one coming soon. I'm not sure why we're doing a smoke grenade there. Maybe just to take out the harass from the snipers. Oh, Roberto, that's tons of resources. But as we've said, he has the resources from building up these mines, right? He's got the mines here. He's got the mines up here. He doesn't probably have a whole lot of resources right now. But when he does, if he can get more, I'm all about mines, guys. More mines. The more eco you have, the more, and as long as you have the APM to back it, right? You have the resources to prepare. You have the resources to not only repair, but you can also build at the same time. That is why, in my opinion, eco is so important, especially in high quality games like this. Roberto getting ready with the early shot. Oh! I'd really like to see Nuffigus come in with more eco, though. I'd like him to see him taking advantage of this and this space right here. You can even put probably 2 more there. 1 there. If you have the APM to get the resources, right? Adding more mines in this situation gives Roberto, he has the APM, I can tell you right now, Roberto is an incredibly fast player in terms of APM. Gives him the ability to add the resources, right? It allows him to repair, and then he can add the technology. He's got cannon tech ready to go. He can start dropping the big bombs, get those built. But he's gonna want to do it soon. We're past the 8-minute mark. We're coming up to halfway. Gunners making mad firing here. Those gunners are oh! Oh, wow! Wow! What a play! What a play! Did you guys see that? That was incredible. That play was amazing. So he uses the smoke launcher to block off the gunners. Then he fires the fire beam across so that the gunners' bullets burn up through there. It lights his nukes on fire, then hits the wall. That was insane. That was insane. Such a good play from Nuffigans Puffy. I knew this game was going to be incredible. I'm glad to see Roberto getting some cannons down here. Like I said, he's got the eco to continue to build damage while repairing. And we get some through. Fire beam just misses core damage. Oh, there we got it. We hit some. I heard the buzzer. We're getting the repair done. Roberto taking a little bit of damage. That could literally be it. That could be the deciding factor of the game right there. Was that harassment? Roberto coming in with cannon shot, takes out his eco. Interesting decision. Interesting decision from Roberto. I like that for multiple reasons. Okay, so you're taking out his energy production. Okay, at this point. Now, I just want to see where this play goes. The drunk nuke. Awesome play by Nuffigus Puffy. So what, getting back to what we're saying here, taking out his energy production does two things. Only being on 5 turbines, okay, at 200 metal per turbine, except for these guys, they don't really count. But taking out, to place down more turbines, you're doing 200 turbines, 200 metal per turbine on 5 mines, okay? He's only got 1 storage, so he's probably sitting, what is that, 600? 600 metal, I believe, is 1 storage. So you don't have that extra resources to drop. That's huge. That's huge. It's very huge right now. Still, though, no upgrade center from either player. I honestly think with these early 15-minute rounds, I really do think that having a stronger eco is the way to go here. I really think that. I feel like Nuff Puff could do with 2 more nukes on top. I also agree with that, Putty. I think that 2 more nukes there, if you get 2 coming from this direction, you could even put 1-2, or you can do 1-2 here, would be really good. You can put more mines here as well. I really think on this map, going for an eco-based build is the most important thing. I really do think that. Provided you have the APM to be able to build all that stuff, and you have the APM to build, you know, while you're repairing, you're also getting out your damage, right? That's the key. Having all those resources and have them sitting in your base, you know, doing nothing, being resource capped, doesn't do you any good, right? You've just wasted resources on expanding your stuff. Yeah, the smoke repair block, that was crazy good. That was crazy good. Great shot here. Roberto striving in here. Like, again, he does have the resources to keep all this repair up. Roberto's got some of the best APM in Forts. I have no doubt in my mind that he can handle this. He'll absolutely have it. I'm very surprised to see Roberto Gaming putting cannons on top of the base, basically giving him the target. I mean, it's telling Nuffigus Puffy that the cannons are here. He could have buried them in here somewhere. Very interesting to see that. This is some high quality engineering. Taking out the gunners. High quality engineering right here. Taking advantage of those smoke launchers. That is insane. One of the biggest frustrations with smoke launchers is that if you're a player such as Roberto, where you have APM, disposable APM because you're so quick, having something like those smoke launchers prevents you from using your APM. That's really big. Whoa! Whoa! Big shot from Roberto Gaming coming through, taking out all of his resources, or all of his storage in the back here, hitting the bombs. Great shot from Roberto. Seriously putting in a little bit of work there. Went right through here. What a great shot from Roberto. It's really disappointing that we're not going to see this match go a little bit longer. I really would like to see this match go longer. This is incredible damage. I don't even know what to zoom in on because so much stuff is just blowing up all the time. I don't really know what to look at. This is just this grazing. Got to put resources behind the resource points. Putty coming in there with strategery. I totally agree. This is very interesting. I would have really liked to see Baberto get a core shot there. Or at least a little bit of core damage. Nuffigus Puffy's got 2 minutes left. So there's no time really to build anything else. Getting those smoke launchers out. Oh, nukes. One nuke hits, taking out more gunners. Narf saying here that so far only Team 1 gets some core damage. That is very, very true. This is really disappointing. I would have loved to see this match go on a little bit longer. These guys are playing like crazy. What a great match from these two. Roberto just spamming the gunners, trying to get as much damage done. Interesting to see Nuffigus Puffy putting his turbines down here. I like that choice. Opposite that of the cannons, right? So we put cannons up here, shoot the turbines up here. So what does he do? He counters it by putting the turbines on the bottom. I think that's really, really smart. Yeah, we're going to core damage. Fantastic gameplay. We're in the last minute of play, guys. I don't even know where to zoom in on this. There's just so much chaos happening in all different directions. Cannons are getting ready to reload. Not quite there yet. Roberto running out of options. He's just firing like mad. Nuffigus Puffy taking advantage of the smoke grenade launchers. I think that is so awesome to see in top tier play. And he's strategizing them really well. You know what I mean? Firing the smoke and then firing nukes. Just really smart. Roberto trying to get through there. Unfortunately, no luck. Down to 160p, so Pooty's putting me down to 160p. Try and take a look on YouTube. See if the connection there on YouTube is any better. I will take a look here right now. Actually, I'll look at right after this game. It might be, for those of you guys that don't know, well, I'll explain here in a second. 1 minute. Team 2 wins. Nuffigus Puffy. Oh, they didn't get core damage. It was literally based just on damage. What a game. What a game. What a game here. So no core damage. So, oh, I see. That's because you got to play. I see. It's not your connection. It's my internet because you're playing next, right? You should probably actually just close the stream, to be blatantly honest. Even with a delay, you probably shouldn't want to, watch the stream. Yeah, come back after your game, buddy. I'm very interested to see this one, guys. Very interested to see this game. Here we go. Kablango. So that was Nuffigus Puffy versus Baberto Gaming. What an incredible match. Just based it down on damage. We're going to have Mato against Putty 248. I am super, super excited to see this game, guys. This is going to be another high quality match. So is Samster's Birdies. Samster Birdies versus Merck's is going to be an incredible game. And Knox versus Felix is also going to be very, very, very good game. Once again, I'm unfamiliar with these two. But I'm very interested in seeing those guys play. We'll click our ready button and we'll get in on here. I'm really excited to see round 2 of this tournament. I'm actually very, very excited to see round 2. Going into the capture the point, like I've said before, guys, going into capture the point, there are so many things to commentate about. Comment? What's the word? Cast about. So many things that you guys can that can be cast about, and their strategies, and if they're going for quick rush, or if they're going to go for eco, or if they're going to go to try and get just defensive, right, with buzzsaws and things like that. It's really, really interesting to cast those games. I'm really looking forward to it. Really, really looking forward to it. It's gonna be a good game. It's gonna be a great game. Very interested to see the capture the point. This game is also going to be very, very good. It's going to be interesting to see if Putty goes nukes here or not, if he's going to do nuke rush. The map that has been decided is Skylands. Remember, guys, at the very end of every round, you can go in !vote forts and pick a map for the next round. This is a fantastic map, giving you the opportunities and strategies very similar to Penguin. It gives you the opportunity for very, very different opportunities. As you guys know, for those of you that have played in my lobbies or watched any of my YouTube videos, you will know that I love mortars. This map is fantastic for mortars. Only problem is you can't counter snipe the gunners when they come into play. That's the only advantage. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's looking like we're going to see some tier 3s here. I bet you that's what that's going to be. Who do we got on each side here? We've got Putty on team 1 with Mato on team 2. It's going to be really, really interesting to see. And also determining what commanders they pick. I'm assuming pinch fist on both sides. Oh, interesting. So he's moving his energy production to the top there, and he's going in with mortars. I like to see that. I'm very surprised Pooty's not doing his nuke strats. Putty is a nuke dude through and through. That's his style. That's his play style. Is nukes. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, Narf. I don't think when you get into top tier plays, unless you're actually trying to hide something, sure. But most players are going to know that if you build up something like that and you see the back bracing sitting here, you're almost guaranteed to know that it's mortars coming. Whether or not they're exposed, it doesn't make a difference. To any top tier player, they would see the back bracing right here, and you'd know it's mortars. If you saw back bracing here, you'd know it's nukes. I am quite disappointed with Putty's performance on mortars. Gunners here. So Mato is going to be completely and wholeheartedly ready for this attack. So the issue with this, yeah, sure, you can do that too, Narf, if you wanted to. Agreed. But once you get the first volley in, then it doesn't really matter. So what's interesting about this is the resources required to place mortars, okay, versus the resources required to defend against mortars. Quite a big difference. So Putty here has Putty. No, it's not Putty. It's Putty. We call him Putty. Putty's invested a lot in these mortars in comparisons to the guns that have been placed over here. So it's going to be very interesting to see exactly what goes on here. And exactly how Mateo's going to decide to build this. He's going to put the laser there in the front. So he's going to try and just saw right through the fortress and into the core damage. You can see here too that Putty hasn't placed any defenses here. So if there is a good, strong laser shot straight through, toast. That'll be a GG shot for sure. Actually, you know what he could have done here? You know what would have been better is to build this around. He probably could have placed the nukes down here, or down here, and placed that as another turbine. So having a Putty place the nukes on the bottom, I think would have been the better strat. I think 15 minutes to this. No, I disagree. It's the same as any other map. I don't think it matters if there's a tower in the middle or not. This is only if you can see single bracing, right? So you only have to get through maybe 1 or 2 shots and the whole thing just falls down. I really would have liked to see Putty with the nukes down below. He's going to sacrifice eco. As you know, that's just my play style. I don't like to sacrifice eco. That's just not how I play. Looks like Mateo's getting ready to have the counter defenses here. He sees what's going down. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Getting some gunners here. Some gunners here going for the quick upgrade. Getting the battery sources that he needs. I would have liked to see while this is happening, right, and you're doing your upgrades, you can build onto here, put another mine. Build onto here, put another mine. Right? I think he's sitting on resources here right now. Gonna place another battery. I'd be connecting to these points. I think that was a mistake. I really do. I would have liked to see the nukes down here. More resources. Resources. Woo! Putty coming in with a great shot there. Oh, Mato reversed the order in which his lasers need to be fired. He should have done fire beam first to weaken, and then the plasma beam to come through and saw the base in half. So, Putty coming in here with the sniper. You can see here the Mateo's going to counter that with doors. Had to delete that gunner because he's got to place the metal door in place. He did manage to light that whole thing on fire. You can see Putty here getting ready to build the defenses. It's going to be an interesting shot. If I were... Well, you don't know there's nukes there yet, right? You see back bracing, but you can't confirm nukes. I would like this... There it goes. And he cancels the shot. Cancels the shot. He's waiting... He's going to wait for Mateo to fire and see if he can get through this center BS shenanigans, or let it burn. And then he'll get a shot off. You can see here, you got flat cannons. Flat cannons. Interesting. Very interesting. Just gonna check something out here. Okay, so we're looking good. I think most people are watching in Curse's stream anyway. I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah. Alright, so it's looking like both players are going to let this burn down. Both players are going to let this burn. We've got Salvo here giving us our top 10 tips. Salvo here. Putty finally expanding here to get those resources. That's what he needs. That's what he needs. He's going to try and drop a shot. He might get lucky. Oh, that's so close. So my big question is, how does he know nukes are coming? How does he know nukes are coming? It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. So both players, you can see here, both players are waiting for this to come down. One big problem. Oh no! But Putty has his resources open. That's where Mateo's going to aim. I will bet you any money he's either coming straight through here to hit this, or he's coming up here for that. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens here. As soon as this burns down. There it goes. Are the shots coming through? No! It's the defensive, takes out his energy production. That's where I thought he was going. Taking out the energy. So he forgot to place shields to protect his turbines. That is going to be a huge hurt. Interesting also that he's built an EMP launcher. EMP launcher here. That's going to basically disable the shields because he has no gunners. Right, he's got no gunners to defend against that EMP rocket. It's going to hit. Oh no! And kablooey! Oh, and he misses. He misses. Oh. That could have been GG right there. That could have been GG. Such a good play. Putty making sure he needs to get those resources up. He needs to get that other mine going. Still no gunners, and this shot's gonna hit. Now he gets the gunners there. Oh. It's looking like Mateo's in a commanding lead here. Yeah. Oh no! Major core damage. Major core damage done to Putty's base here. Mateo in a commanding lead. Look at this offensive line he's got here in the front. We've got a plasma beam, fire beam, EMP flak, and gunners. Crazy amount of resources here. Getting that drunk nuke, taking it out, pre-firing. So he knew that was coming, one from the laser, but two, you could probably see the smoke boiling up. EMP coming through. Oh my word. GG. Both playing pinch fist. That's kind of what I thought. What a great game. What a great game. Fantastic game there. That was really, really good. Fantastic laser shot right through there. Fantastic. Looks like Incurse is doing a little bit of a replay there. That was truly an incredible shot. and right through there. So you'll see here, guys, in the next update here of our bracket. Remember, guys, exclamation mark bracket if you want to head to exclamation mark bracket if you guys want to see the bracket. We'll also display it here on the stream for you guys to enjoy. There you go. So you've got Mato and Putty. Mato comes in on top on that game. But now we've got Samster Birdies versus Merck. Now Merck has played in my lobby quite a bit. Actually plays all the time in my lobby. Samster Birdies not so much. So it's going to be very interesting. I know Merck is an incredible Forts player, so it's going to be very interesting to see how this round goes. I'm very excited to see their style of gameplay. Remember, guys, you can also cast for the map exclamation mark vote forts. Head over there, check that out, and make sure you guys cast in your vote. So you can see Merrick's coming in here talking a little bit of smack about Samsters. Going to be very, very, very awesome. I'm excited to see this gameplay. Should be very interesting. If you guys haven't played Birdie's mod, you should check it out. It's a very, very good mod. Birdie's mod, if you guys haven't played it. Very good. Hang time. This is a fantastic map. This is our very first upside down map. We're going to have hang here. This is one of the very few 1v1 upside down maps, hanging bases. So there's a very good chance you're going to see lasers here to chop off the base. Bringing in those beats for the stream here today. Guys, let me know in the chat what your favorite is, or in the comments below. Let me know what your favorite bases are. Do you prefer vertical or hanging? Do you prefer lots of aces? All right, here we go. Once again, got caught out, not being ready. So here you go, upside down hanging bases. What's really interesting about this map specifically is that you only start with 3 here, and then you need to expand to your next 2. One of the cool things, or one of the great features about that, is that it makes the players, especially in top tier players, it makes them decide whether or not to build offensively here on 3 mines, or to spend the resources and the APM to get here to expand for the next turn. When you build a bridge like this, you'll see it very common. It's very common to see players just build a bridge using one thing and then rope and then one and then rope. You can place batteries and storage units on top of it, so that is a possibility, but it's very interesting to see whether or not they decide to spend the resources to go for this expansion, or they decide to not do that. You can see here, actually, both players have practiced this map. They're doing the same jank, using the minimal amount of resources you build up and down. This creates a structural point. You can see over here that they've done this. Oh, and it broke! It broke! Oh, that's resources cost and resources lost, especially in a top tier game such as this one. We can get these hotkeys right in here today. Right in here today, because these bases don't get that big. One of the other great features about this map is that it gives you the opportunity to build down. So if you end up expanding enough, you get this point here as well. You can see the minerals are placed in here on this patch as well. So you gain the extra resources if your base gets large enough and doesn't get sawed off. There you go. All right, so we want to know Team 1. Team 1 is Samster Birdies. Team 2, Merrick's. So, you can almost guarantee that these guys have played against each other, or at least practiced on this map. Their strategies are very, very similar in regards to kind of what they're doing. They're both placing their energy on the bottom. Which in this map, you don't have that gap right up here that I usually like. I usually open that up and put my turbines up here. But you have the turbines down there. Looking like Merrick's harassing Samster Birdies a little bit here. Getting the harass and the resources on that turbine. Rapid fire sniper. It's because he's got 2. Interesting strategy coming from Merrick's. I have yet to see that from him. Is he going to try and build the expansion out to here? Is he going to try and gain that economic lead? Main reason I ask, because if you decide to build your resources out this direction down to this island, it's going to make an additional target for for Samster Birdies is going to aim probably down here to take out that extra economy lead. Very, very interesting strats here. Lots of sniper harassment here. You can see Samster gets the door snipe. These snipers here, Matt, are putting in serious work. It's really interesting to see a lot of the tier 1 technology that's been played in these last couple games. You know, you're seeing some cannons and some lasers, but you're seeing a lot of rocket usage. You're seeing a lot of sniper usage. You're seeing a lot of gunner usage. That's something you don't see in a lot of mid-level or mid-tier games. You know, when you're hosting just a random lobby, you don't tend to see a lot of people using the tier 1 technology to their utmost expansion. Merck's, Merck's has got his snipers dialed in. He's going for the snipe. I'm wondering why he's trying to use EMPs. Is he trying to gain the economic lead? I would think so. EMP rockets coming in, taking out these 2 mines. That's going to be metal production he's not receiving. He also doesn't have the additional mines placed in the back here. So Merck's being in a commanding economic lead, taking advantage of this little spot up here as well, placing a little turbine to get that little bit of advantage over placing all of them down here. One slight problem with that is that it doesn't offer any laser defense. So you don't have anything in the way. You can just laser right through there. Merck's doing some serious work with those snipers. Now you're going to start seeing a lot of DPS coming out of here, upgrading into rockets from EMPs. We're going to start to see a lot of shenanigans coming out of Merck's here. Getting those snipers playing off. They're doing really well. Getting ready to fire the rockets. Here we go. Where are they going to hit? Right there. Nice. You'll also notice on this map too that the cores are placed a lot further back than you're typically used to. On a lot of maps you'll see the core would be placed up here. So very interesting to see that the cores are placed a little bit further back. It gives the players opportunities to cover this stuff. Merrick's deciding not to do that. He's going for a very, very aggressive build, opening this up. You know, one good laser shot would come right through there and take out his core. Very, very interesting. So it's looking like we're seeing a little bit of Firebird work here. I'm kind of liking this. We're doing some jank. Getting the rockets, a little bit of that bait, opening up those doors, and he's going to get the snipes. Merrick's sniping ability rivaling that of Putty's. Putty's sniping ability when he's on a standard map, kind of more like this, is some of the best I've ever seen. And Putty's ability to snipe is incredibly good, as he's practiced nuke rushing quite a bit. So he's learned his sniper trajectories very, very efficiently. As we'll see here from Merrick's, trying to bait out those gunners, getting those snipes. Oh my word, the amount of counter sniping that's happening here. Just incredible. Samster Birdie's in a little bit of a situation here. Still hasn't expanded to get that last mine. So Merrick's is in a commanding economic lead here. Having an additional 4 metal per second adds up over a lot of seconds. I'm going to be wondering here if Merrick's is going to try and connect to this other floating island. He could just build out of back bracing so it doesn't affect anything here. And get here and get some more eco. He could even not do eco. He could sit there on 4 mines. He does have the economic advantage. He is able to see Samster Birdie's economy if he doesn't have that 5th mine. He would be able to build up here and put in nukes. Now, with the way that Samster Birdies is playing, I don't know if nukes here is the right option. Just because there's so many gunners and things like that, adding that additional weapon target, maybe not the best here. Interesting to see Merrick's is not trying to attach to this. I'm very surprised to see that. Very surprised that he's just building down further. I don't know if he... Shotgun shot! Oh no! Oh, Samster Birdies is in serious trouble here. He's having a hard time keeping up the aggression. Merrick's has a commanding lead in terms of firepower in this match. Rockets coming out from all different directions. There we go, baiting out some of the shots. Are we gonna hit? We are. Oh, he took out all the eco, all the metal production right here. That is a huge hit for Samster Birdies. That is a huge hit. Shotgun's putting in some serious work as well. Very interesting to see Merrick's going literally tier 1 tech the entire time. Tier 1 tech using Firebird's ulti. You can tell that because things are on fire. I'm pretty sure that's Firebird's ult. And he hasn't gone fire beams. No countering ability. It's looking like Samster Birdies is really going to tap out here. He is in trouble. So much damage taking place here. Merrick's base. We need to readjust our camera angle. Merrick's base here is getting ready to fire. Samster Birdies is in serious trouble. Those EM rockets, those EMP rockets are doing serious damage to his eco. Oh, and he almost got him taken down there. Crazy shot there. Samster Birdies is in a seriously bad place. That EMP rocket again, taking out his core, taking out his economy again. That's a huge hit. That's a huge hit. Samster Birdies is in serious trouble here. Merrick's one of the greatest players I've ever had in one of my lobbies. He's very, very good. It's really, really awesome to see him in this light. Samster Birdies having a serious time trying to come back here. Everything is on fire. Oh my word. Merrick's has a commanding lead in this game. Samster Birdies hanging on for dear life, trying to wood spam as much as he can. We're getting a little bit of damage on the core now. Even if the timer expires at this point, it's looking like Merrick's is going to take this win, which means we're going to see Merrick's and Mato. Now, I have a little bit of something to tell you about that next matchup, okay? Both Merrick's and Mato play in my lobbies very, very, very often. And I usually pit them against each other. So, being able to witness that game, unfortunately it's going to be in capture the point, so we're not going to get to see some crazy gameplay. But, oh, Samster's just getting dumpstered by these rockets. Merrick's, no holds barred. GG. Interesting, he wasn't Firebird, it's Pinchfest. I thought Firebird, very interesting. Very interesting there. I would have liked to see what Samster Birdies was planning with that little bit of strategy there. I'm thinking it would have been really good. Crazy game. Very crazy game. Get that core snipe on there. So, we'll show you guys the brackets we've got in the next round. It's going to be Mato versus Merrick's. Coming up next is going to be the Element 92 Bomb and Dusk Dawn. Very excited to see this. Very, very excited to see this game. I'm very unfamiliar with these players. I'm not sure what to expect. I don't know them at all. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see if these players are top tier. We can see Element 92 Bomb 79. That means nothing. I think one of the best players I've ever seen is King Benjai, and his rank is like garbage also. So you can just see, basically it just determines whether or not they're putting in the effort to try and get a high rank. So this really could mean nothing. Dusk Dawn may have a rank or not. He's hiding it. So there's a possibility there. It'll be very interesting very interesting to see this. Looking forward to this match. I think it's going to be very good. Once again, guys, round 2 is going to be capture the point. I am very interested to see that. Unfortunately, let's get back to the bracket here. Unfortunately, yeah, he's from China. Duskdawn is from China. So you're going to see here, guys, that in the next round, which is going to be capture the point, you're going to have 42 scientists against Nuffagus Puffy, and you're going to have Mato versus Merrick's. It's really disappointing. I would have loved to see these guys do an all-out war. And it looks like we're starting. Let's get into it. And we've got Vanilla. All right, this is going to be super awesome, guys. This is going to be a great match. These are maps. Every time that I play a stream, I always start on Vanilla. It's just kind of like my warm-up thing. So I have played many games. 42 scientists mentioning there to this. Also, capture maps can be voted at any time. So if you guys are interested to see in the next round, if you guys want to vote in for the capture maps, you guys can do that now. ! Vote FORTS as the command. Head over there and vote for the capture the point maps and get your input in there right now. So you can see the difference in here. You have on team 1 China's Dusk Dawn, and on team 2 the Element 92 Bomb. All right, Not sure what that is. This could be some new play from China that we've never seen before. Dusk Dawn coming in here with a lot of eco wasting. Very surprised to see that. Okay, that's the anti-snipe, I guess. I'm not sure he knows that if you just place these back just a little bit further, it just manually keeps that in the way. Not sure if he did that on purpose or knew that. Oh. 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 I don't think that that is good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I thought that was for gunners. Those are mortars. So he's using that as a mortar slot to shoot out of. Oh, that's GG. That's GG. He sold off all of his stuff, and he's, instead of repairing, he's building batteries. That's GG. Doesn't even need the upgrade center. Not even building another turbine. Doesn't even care. That is incredible. A mortar rush that fast coming out of the front. What an interesting strategy. I've never seen that before. That is a new strat from China. You can also see what he's doing. Woo! We've got nukes coming in from the back. So he's using the mortars to suppress. He's using the mortars to suppress, and then the nukes are going to come and finish him off. He decides to go for the 4 nuke rush. Is there going to be an opportunity to come back from this? Oh, I don't know. This is so intense. I have never seen that strategy done before. I have never seen that strategy done before. Just, I don't even know where to look. Dropping in here, the nukes are going to be finished here. No upgrade center though, so he's probably sold his technology building. He's going to get ready for the upgrade center next. I don't see anything here, so he's just going to try and get him with swarms. It's looking like we've already got core damage. We've already got core damage. That's GG. That takes out all the gunners. I see why he's doing that. So he's GG. What a crazy strat. Both picking pinch fist. What a game. Very, very cool strat. Very interesting to see. That was quite an impressive game. Absolutely. Well, guys, there you have it. So that strat that we saw in the last game from the left side player, Team 1, that was developed by Knox. What an incredible, incredible game. Dun, dun, dun. All right, guys, so we now have Knox versus Felix. This game is going to be absolutely incredible. As you can tell, those guys are both very, very, very top tier players. Knox has come up with some really, really good strategies. Felix has also played in my lobbies quite a long time. He's a very, very, very well-rounded player. You're going to see a lot of really good plays out of Felix. Very, very, very interesting. So for those of you guys wanting to check out the bracket, remember !bracket if you guys want to head over there and check out the bracket. You can see that. We'll also show it here on the stream for you. We've got Knox coming up against Felix. This is going to be a great game. It's going to be very interesting to see. I'm unfamiliar with Knox's abilities. I know he's been regarded as one of the top tier players. But then coming to see what these next players have and capture the point. I think it's going to be really interesting. It is, again, like I've said, disappointing that we're going to see 42 Scientists and Nuffigus Puffy. They're going to be playing against each other in capture the point. And Mato versus Merck, who I have put head to head in my lobbies all the time. They're going to be playing against each other in capture the point as well. That's also a little bit disappointing that we're going to see that, but I'm also excited to see if they've done any practicing and any strategies. I would very much like to see a different map other than vanilla. Have anyone in stream? If you guys all complain, then I can make a comment. If you guys don't want to see the vanilla map, give me a shout out or shout it out in chat, and we'll see if we can. I can let them know that. It's looking like both players have Felix doing a little bit of trolling. Guys, do you want let me know in the chat right now real quick if you want the map changed or keep it as vanilla. Let me know right now. Let me know right now. Quick. Yeah, so captures next round. I'm super excited for that. I regret things. Okay, so it looks like since you guys didn't respond, it's going to be Hill Fort. This map I'm unfamiliar with. Let's get ready for game number 8. Game number 8. All right, guys, we'll try and get a proper player introduction this time. Get it a little more correct. All right, here, looking at the F8 key, we've got team 1 is Felix here on the left. And we've got Knox, team 2, on the right. So, what makes this map really interesting, obviously, as you can see, the indestructible middle finger in the map. Ba-ding! That's the thumb. That's the finger. These are the knuckles. Actually, if you turn it sideways, it's kind of like a person as well. So what's interesting about this map is that you're going to find that if you build... So essentially, lasers are almost useless here. Well, not almost, but you have to build up relatively high in order to get the angle to come down and hit the core. So you're going to see a lot of cannons. You're going to see a lot of mortars. You're going to see a lot of weird kind of builds because of the angle, right? This hill is right in the way. So what you can do is if you get up just on par with it across here, you can build a cannon, and then when you shoot it, it drops and then hits the core. So cannons are going to be your main technology here, as you can see. Felix has gone cannons, and we've decided to go upgrade center here. So we're going for mortars. So that's an interesting strat. So you can see here he's kind of doing this open. I'm not sure if he's leaving this open on purpose. The reason I think that is an issue, because the only spot you can hit from, because of the way this map is designed, is from the top. Narf asking me in chat here, is are portals enabled? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Shay Lang also commenting in the chat here, this map would be really pretty fun to do fast Howie Rush. I would really like to see Howie's here as well. Especially because you can do a volley, right, and bring it down, or you could build them up and then drop it. There's so many other opportunities, and with howitzers you have that ability to adjust their power, right? So you can even build them low and just do low shots underneath, or you can build them high and do low power so it drops, or you can do extra high and do high power straight down. Crazy. Knox coming in here with some counter snipers to help add a little bit of harassment. It's interesting to see that it looked like Felix knew those mortars were coming. I'm not sure how he knew that, but he knew mortars were coming. But Knox now counter-sniping Felix. Felix dropping that APM to make sure the guns stay up. Oh, and he misjudged the mortars. Misjudged the mortars. Now the question is... Yeah. Oh! no! Oh, that was huge for Felix. That was huge for Felix, the fact that that missed. Knox getting in those counter snipers. He's actually using 2 snipers. Trying to get in Felix with his own counter sniper. No! No! Felix is in trouble here. Felix is in trouble. That mortar shot coming in here. Oh, that damage. You see that at range? That AoE that hit? That is insane. That is insane. Knox putting on supreme pressure from those snipers. Just giving Felix a run for his money. For those of you guys that are new in this lobby or in this stream, checking this out, this is how important sniper play is. The amount of suppression that the snipers offer in this game is insane. Is absolutely insane. Something you really want to get to. Narf coming in here commenting, best commander for tournament should be Spy. It can be really good. It would have been really good in this specific tournament because a lot of the players aren't going for big economic leads. The only reason Felix is actually holding himself in this one is because of the 5 mines and the production. I don't know how much income he has right now, but to build up here and then add some gunners behind doors would help alleviate the pressure of the mortars hitting here. I don't know what kind of resources though he has on his person. Why is that spinning so slowly? Ah, that was a piece of oh! Alright, so Felix. Oh no! Felix has alleviated the pressure. Oh my word. And is taking out the sniper. So now the question is can he do anything against the mortars? It's looking like mortars are going to win this one. I'm very surprised to see Knox taking out Felix. Felix is a fantastic player. He's very good. But it's not looking like gunners are going to get built. We've got core damage now. We're not even at the 10-minute mark. Oh, come on. Come on, Felix, buddy. So, Knox is in a commanding lead here. This is a very interesting strat. I like to see the mortars here and here, especially on this map because you have the mountain in the middle. You don't have to really worry about things coming across and taking you out. He has managed to get another counter sniper in there. That's really unfortunate. Oh, come on, Felix. This is a really good game. Felix is APMing like that you wouldn't believe right now. Oh, he's just getting beat. He's just getting beat. So, seeing that, everything is on fire. I'm liking that. Oh, the fire got the gunner. Did you see that? The fire got the gunner. I don't really know where to look here. This is interesting. These mortars are putting in some serious work. I'm wondering if he hasn't upgraded that on purpose. He's taken the turbines and put them near the back of the base. I really like that build. Knox coming in with something very unorthodox. And that sniper. Man, Felix. Having a rough go, my dude. Having a rough go. Is he going to be able to get the counter sniper? And he's got the counter sniper built, but he's got it hiding behind the door. Is he going to save up to try and get a metal door on there? I think that's going to be the key here. I think he needs to hurry up and get rid of that sniper. Knox is going to control this. Fire that sniper. I think he's just trying to get a lead here. I'm not sure if that's... Yeah. I would have fired the sniper. He was repairing it there. I think that was just like a mistake. He was just randomly spamming repair, but he had his sniper built. He could have probably got the counter sniper going. Knox is going to come in with the second one here. All right. He's managed to do it. We've got some counter defense here with some wood in front to help protect against the mortars. You see what Knox did there, though? He lowered the firing angle and brought them in more horizontally to help avoid the trajectories of these gunners. Still maintaining control on the front there. And Felix covered up his gunners. He built too high and covered up the gunners. So they weren't unable to contribute to the fight. I cannot believe that Felix has hung on this long. I am very impressed. Something Felix has always been really good for is adapting to these situations. Very smart Forts player. Trying to bait out, looks like something. Trying to use mortars to take out the sniper fire, I think, is what his game plan is here. He's doing it all with no turbines. He's doing it all with no turbines. Oh, that volley. Oh, gross. Gross. Felix having a hard time getting these zoomed in here. Did manage to build some swarms. He's seeing here in this is a lot of tier 1 competition. You see a lot of the bases, a lot of the players are using just tier 1 technology. They're trying to take this out, trying to take the players out early and quick instead of going for something a little more powerful. I thought for sure, seeing with this middle mountain in the way, that you'd see some cannon tech. Knox is a commanding lead on this one, but Felix not giving up. Very interesting to see. He's going to build the buzzsaw. He's going to buzz it through here and try and cut this down. I think that's a fantastic option. That actually could take out the gunners and take out that whole tower. Felix has some defense now against the mortars. We're looking pretty good here. He's built the defensive walls so that the gunners can shoot up. I think this needs to be maybe a tad higher. Felix is providing some defense now. I'm really glad to see that. He's still doing this on no turbines. I'll mind that. No turbines, and there it goes. Oh, Felix coming with a huge buzzsaw play. Huge buzzsaw play. That is absolutely massive for this right now. Absolutely massive for this right now. That is a fantastic play. Knox now has to build up. He has the lead. If he can keep his sniper hotkeyed and get that counter sniping in. Felix, get those snipers. Yes. This is a fantastic gameplay. Coming in here, trying to get this out. He's got a gunner there, sniper there. He's going to take him out. Mortar shots coming in. Where are they going to hit? Right there. They've got him dialed in. He's getting the repairs. He needs to get some energy production. But I don't know how he can build his base. I don't know how he can build his base in order to get that. I don't think Team 1 has the resources to use his missiles there, Narf. I know you're checking that out there. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have that opportunity. Felix getting ready with his buzzsaw. Gonna take the tower down again. Commanding lead. So the only advantage right now in terms of economy that Knox has over Felix is the fact that he has energy production, where Felix does not. That's probably why he hasn't fired those, because he has no turbines in order to generate electricity. So it's I'm very interested to see. Oh, that RNG was terrible. What's he gonna do? Building the gunners because he knows that mortars are coming? I don't know what he's expecting here. He's got to build something big. He's got to build something big. I really wish he had. So here's another great opportunity. You see a lot of players do this with their bases, right? They build this tiny 2 by whatever, usually angles up, right? And then you put your turbine on top right here. So in this case, I always build this a 3 by 2. I used to place the cannon there. Since cannon's explosions upon destruction are larger, it actually takes out your core. But if you have that larger, you could fit turbines in here. So had Felix decided to build with the 3 tall wood block here, he would have had this whole area open here. He could have opened it to back bracing and placed turbines in this area here with his sniper mortars on top of it. But because of the way the base design was built, he doesn't have an opportunity to bury the turbines inside the base. Well, he does. I think he originally had them here. He could essentially take out the sniper or build the sniper down here. He could have, that was a good shot. I love to see the sniper play. The sniper play is so good. Damage doing a little bit more to there. I don't think we have any smoke going off his core yet. That's good. That's a good sign. Knox has no damage on the core either, so it's going to be based down to damage dealt. And we're only starting to see a little bit on Knox's base versus the catastrophic amount that Felix has taken so far. Down to the 3-minute mark left in this game. And that sniper, oh, is it going to get built? No, it's not going to get built in time. Not going to get built in time. Is Knox going to rebuild the mortar? I don't know. Yes, he is. No. Yes? No, it's a gunner. Oh, Felix coming in with the big snipes. Felix coming in with the big snipes here. There we go. Dropping it over. Mortars coming in. Felix finally gets a strategy here where he gets the mortars for himself. So much gunfire. It's going to be really, really difficult to make those land. Will any of the swarms get through? No. Oh, that sniper shot. Unreal. Felix. My word, my dude. This is turning into a sweet game. 2 more minutes, though. I don't know if 2 minutes is going to be enough time for Felix to come back on core damage. And his own buzzsaws take out the shenanigans. Losing gunners. Knox's base is wobbling. Narf is asking us if there's any core damage so far. There is. Knox, Team 2, has dealt some core damage to Felix on Team 1, but I don't know how much. Or if it registered. Needs to get that sniper. Oh! Needs to get that sniper. Come on, get built. Get built. Come on, Felix, buddy. You can do it. Snipe. Oh! Is he gonna get the next one? Okay, so he blocked it with wood. Blocked the gunner with wood. Now fire your mortars. 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 It's blocked by. He's got nothing. Yes. Okay. His down to 1 minute. Oh, fire those mortars, buddy. This is gonna be intense. Oh, so much mortar damage. So much mortar damage. Knox making sure the wood spam stays up. He's basically just gonna hold out for the last 45 seconds of this match. His own fire from his gunners taking out his mortars. It's gonna be really interesting. If there's no core damage, if for whatever reason the damage here didn't register, this is gonna be really interesting. Knox got a lot of damage done in the front, but I think Felix is coming back. Oh, Knox, what a play. Keeping that wood spam up to try and not get any damage on the core. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Oh, Knox. If that was a nuke, that would have been GG. Oh, it didn't count. Oh, wow. What a game. 96% to 100%. It just touched. It just touched. Oh. Well played. 15 min, almost too short for these top tier players. Amazing gameplay. I really do think that 15 minutes is almost too short for these top players. How are you allowed to cast? Because I cast it. Same reason that Incursus and Fraz are allowed to cast. All right. What a fantastic game, guys. So we'll get you the bracket. Remember, guys, ! bracket. If you guys want a link to the bracket site so you guys can follow along as well. But we'll make sure to post it up here on the stream. That was Knox versus Felix. That was an incredible match. So now we're moving on into round 2. This is going to be capture point. This is going to be an incredible, incredible game. Using these strategies. I absolutely love casting these. I really wanted to put a tournament together with just capture points. I was really, I should say, I really enjoyed casting capture the point games. I have some on the YouTube channel, ! YouTube, if you guys want to head over there and enjoy the content, subscribe, thumbs up, like, all that other shenanigans. Round 2 is going to be capture point. This is going to be really exciting. I would have liked to see 42 Scientist and Nuffagus Puffy playing a normal match together, and I would have liked to see Mato and Merck play a normal match together. It would have been fantastic. It would have been really fantastic to see. Thank you, Narf. Ethan, what's up? Welcome to the stream. It would have been fantastic to see that these two guys play off against each other. They are incredible players. It would have been really good. And if we do, we might see 42 or Nuffagus Puffy against Mato or Merrick's. That in itself, if we get to the finals, will be an amazing, amazing game. Very much looking forward to that. Those players are very, very good. All right, here we are starting on the next game. Capture the point. Let's see what we got. All right. Wow. This is a lot of capture points. 6 capture points for each player. All right. Looking at the scores here, we've got Nitra. Nitra Muse. Thought I'd say that. Nitra Muse. It's hard to say. I'll have to figure that out. Nitra on team 1. And Moan on team 2. So it's looking like both players are going to go for the early expansion. So you're going to see, there you go. So you're going to see the resources inside of the expansion. That's why he built them in 3s and using sandbags to help prevent. There are lots of room still. The buzzsaws can come through and cut in half. But sandbags are very cheap, very easy, and basically take up all of this area. The buzzsaws can't get them. So it's looking like Nitra is going to try and prevent Moan from capturing this point by at least capturing it first, and to see if they're going to go downwards. That's going to be the next thing. So it's looking like Moan is not going to go for the heaviest eco build. It's looking like Nitra is going... Okay, so he's doing sandbag just to try and use that to prevent buzzsaws from coming through right away. Except that Moan is going to gain the point advantage here. He's worried about protecting this. I don't know if that's the right choice. I like this. I think this is really clever. Getting this connection point as close as possible so that if he manages to break it right here, then he's ready to connect and then start reducing the points. Another really cool thing about this map is that you have the opportunity to build down from anywhere up here. What a cut! What a cut! And he grabs it. Look at that sneaky play. Got the buzzsaw in there. Hidden. You can see when you start off the map, you've got the hidden points with the gunners right there. Right? So what he's done is just sold off the gunner and put a buzzsaw in place, changing none the wiser. So you'd never know that there was one there. I think that's really clever. Got the shot, and now he's got these 3 points captured. You're going to see the point swing here up at the top. Oh, my overlay's in the way. You're going to see the point cap at the beginning. He's at 830. Name of the map, I don't know. I didn't get a chance to see it. I didn't get a chance to see the name of this map, but that's very interesting. That's a great shot coming from here. I apologize, guys, for the overlay. I cannot change that because it's done on Photoshop. I might be able to make a quick alteration soon. I'll see if I can fit it in between the next games. See if I can get that covered up. But you're looking like you can see here that Moan is building down here. He's got the buzzsaw. He's going to aim up here. He's probably going to try and get there, but he's got sandbags. So the only weak spot he can hit is going to be right here, or trying to squeeze one between these sandbags here. That's going to be very, very difficult. The point advantage. Okay, so there you go. There you have it, guys. You've got 3 versus 3. Oh, and he breaks the point. Okay, so it's looking like he's going to try and capture the points. I wonder if he's going to expand up to here or not. Sandbags doing their jobs, holding that connection together. Moan getting ready to capture the point. That's what you need to do. You want to build up and get ready so that the second you break the connection somewhere, you can grab it. There it is right there. I would say that Moan is having just difficulty here. I would feel the struggle due to lack of practice. I know that a lot of players don't play capture the point. They never have. It seems to be a neglected format to play forts. Oh, is he gonna get it? He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. He wasn't ready. He got the buzzsaw shot through there, but he wasn't ready to capture the points. This game's going to be really neat. So the point I was making before, one very cool feature about this map is that you can actually build down from these solid points here and protect your core. So unless they have the opportunity to come up from here, or, you know, in one example, down from here, you have that opportunity. Is he going to capture it? He's going to capture it? He's too slow. He needs to have that hotkey shot, and then he got it. He's got all 6. He's got all 6. What a swing. What a swing. Unbelievable. I cannot believe that. What a huge point swing there. I don't know if he's got the buzzsaw rebuilding here. What a swing for Moan. I cannot believe that. We've got the counter sniper here. So he's going to be able to try and take out some of these buzzsaws to prevent this from happening. He does have almost full eco, meaning that he could start building these out of metal. Who's on T2 again? It's China's Moan. Team 1 is Nitra Muse, I think is how you say it. I cannot believe that eco swing. Oh, and he hits the island. How could you hit the island? Oh, I think that was a panic aim. I feel like that was a panic aim. Oh, interesting. 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 Is he gonna grab it? Is he gonna grab it? He got it. He got it. Okay, so we're back to 3-3. That was a huge point swing, you guys. I know you can't read those points right now. Blue, 650. 650 points. I apologize for that overlay mistake. I forgot that they were doing capture point on round 2. I did know that from the beginning. I was informed. Oh! Oh no! Okay, so we've done so we've done a 6-point swing going the other direction now. Gonna try and even this game out. That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible that he's managed to do that. There are swarm missiles coming from one side, so you're hoping to see a little bit more gunners here. Yep, there it is. There's the tactical counter sniper to hold this off. I would like to see a little bit more defense here, or strength there. You notice that none of the players are going for eco, and none of the players are going for metal. They could solve a lot of this breakage if they just built a little bit of metal. It is expensive, but if you're not really spending your technology on weapons, which you're not, then you have the resources to use metal and connect these points together. This is actually what a point swing. So if you're wondering what blue is sitting at, he's at 480 right now, with red at 474. He's now just swung past in terms of points. Moan having a little bit of a struggle here, not sure exactly what he's trying to do. He's getting a few more buzzsaws built, getting ready to come back from the counterplay. Is he going to get in the counter shot? Oh, he tries to go for the eco. If he would have just been up a little bit higher, he probably wouldn't have missed. Moan, he needs to go for at least a 3-point cap right now. He's got to have something up his sleeve. I don't know what he's planning. He could shoot back through here again. There's no sandbags there. He's got these 3 building right there. He could aim straight up and break that off. It needs to be a big break though. Ooh, interesting, but he's not connecting. He's too slow. He's not connecting. He's trying to aim and fire and not connecting the points. He needs to connect the points. That's what he's missing. That's a real shame. That's like 3 or 4 times now. But there we go. Well, in this specific instance, I would be trying to build some sort of... Oh, that's a big cut down. That's a big cut down. That's a big cut down. The strategies, though, that come in capture the point. I just love it. I just love the strategy that comes through here. Moan going to be in serious trouble. You can see that the snipers are in play to hit the core here when the door opens. I would strongly be considering some sort of defense to bring down in front of the core. To try and prevent as much damage as possible. Just because you run out of points and your gate opens, that does not mean it's over. Alan the Cat, welcome to the stream. Does not mean that the game is over. They still have to destroy the core. They still have to destroy the core. So there is an opportunity to make defensive plays. That's what an incredible swing they have here. I'm wondering if I forgot who's player 1. Nitro Muse. Nitro, we'll just call it Nitro for now. I wonder if Nitro's going to come up with any more technology, maybe another sniper or something like that to hit the core when the door opens. We're down to 85 points, guys. 80 points on Team 1. Coming down here, he's got the guns, aiming the buzzsaws. Remember that the game is not over until the core is destroyed, so there is still a huge opportunity, provided there was some defense coming in through here, that Moan would have the opportunity to continue playing. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens here. Ethan, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I do wish there were more viewers. I wish more people were here. Hard to though, winning Cursus is commentating as well. Takes out the counter sniper. Here we go here. We're gonna miss. So this is the opportunity, right? Can the counter sniper? He can't hit that. He can't hit that. GG. That's going to be the game right there. Moan. I think that would have been my strategy as well, as trying to develop counter snipers. Would have been developing counter snipers. Remember though, the game is not over until the core is destroyed. Felix coming. Oh my god, he disables that. No connection. Still makes no connection. I do not understand what's taking so long. He's getting the disconnections, but he's not connecting to any points. I don't think there's just no No APM. I think he's just tapped on an APM and he's unable to get it finished. That should be GG right there. GG. What a great game. What a great game. That was the swings, the 6-point swings. That was incredible, guys. That was incredible. That was really well played. That was really well played to see that. That was really cool. It was very, very, very entertaining. That was some good content right there. That was a great game. Even though it didn't go quite as the way they wanted it to, it went relatively well. So the next game, guys, here, let's remember exclamation mark bracket if you guys want to exclamation mark bracket if you want to see the brackets here, but we'll also show it here on the stream. So that was China's Moan versus Sweden's Nitra coming in here. Nitra taking the win. So it's going to be 42 Scientist and Nuffigus Puppy. This is going to be a really good game. I'm, again, really disappointed that we don't get to see these guys play off against each other in a normal map. That's a little disappointing, but I think it's going to be great, great play. Very much looking forward to it. This is going to be a very good game. Yeah, they're casting the tournament as well. All right, so it's looking like we're just gearing up here. Nuffigus Puffy is not ready yet. 5-way fossil fuel. That's the name of this one. 5-way fossil fuel. Okay, I believe this one has a capture point in the middle. So this creates some really big dynamic swings rather than just having top and bottom. I think it's going to be a fantastic match. This is if it's the map I'm thinking of. We shall see. It is the map I'm thinking of. So as you can see here right off the beginning, very, very interesting map things here. So team 1, we have Nuffigus Puffy, and team 2, 42 Scientist. So this is where so look at this. This is where the strategy comes into play, guys. This is what's so cool about this. So you can see Nuffigus Puffy is going for the quick expansions to try and get the points down as fast as he can. 42 Scientist deciding to establish an economy, establish the buildings, establish the construction that he wants to do. He's getting prepared and getting ready to hang on for the long game. That's where this kind of strategy, I think, is why these maps are so interesting, in my opinion, to Forts players. You can see Nuffigus Puffy has grabbed the section up to the top, and he's now grabbed the middle. This gives him absolute map domination. He's going to grab this one. He's going to get 42 Scientist covered into his own base. He's going to come up here and build up here. I'll bet you any money. He's going to come up here and try and get 42 Scientist cut off. That's going to be the game plan. 42 Scientist leaving this hanging here, so he's within capture range when he breaks these. Bringing in the counter topic, you can see the buzzsaws are coming in already. I'm liking the same strat, just removing the gunner, adding a buzzsaw. Very, very clever. I like that. I like that a lot. Except the buzzsaws are going to come through his own areas. However, I have said before and I'll say again, I like the fact that 42 Scientist has decided to go for the economic advantage at the beginning. I think that adding the technology and adding that kind of stuff, I'd like to even see an upgrade center. I'd like to see the eco get going. And then you can just dumpster, because you'll have the resources to make unlimited buzzsaws, and you can make cannons if you need to break metal, or you could do whatever you need to do. There he goes. He goes to break it, and 42 Scientist comes in with his first point captured. It's going to look like I think we're going to see that 42 is going to come across here, and he's going to try and grab this point as well. He's going to want that relatively quickly to keep the point advantage from getting too far. Team 1 here, Nuffigus Puffy, is at 630 points in blue. I know you guys can't see that. I didn't have time to edit the overlay. I do apologize for that. I know that's super in the way. He's going with the sandbag idea. He's going to prevent that building. That's really, really smart on Nuffigus Puffy's plans there. He's preventing 42 scientists from building across to the other point. I'm very surprised to see 42 going up here. I would have liked to see him go across here. You can't aim buzzsaws down, so the only one that would have been able to be hit is here. I'm not sure if he has the ability to build there or not, but I would have liked to see that. But he's going to try and capture this point as well to stay within the lead. So Nuffigus Puffy only has 2 points, and 42 Scientist is going to go for his second point. So this will be the one to fight for, or just break in right here. When he gets across to that island, he's going for that break because he can try and grab that. No, he didn't grab that. I was hoping he was ready for that. That would have been a good, that would have been a great grab. That would have been a great grab. That would have been very well played. I'd like to see the build up here. I'd like to see the build up here with the buzzsaws. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Straight through there. You can see Nuffigus Puffy's getting the defensive here, right? So he's using a separate connection to establish defensive while he's leaving this connection here. You can see why he's leaving spaces and gaps as well, guys. Buzzsaws come in, hit this one. Don't always hit the next one behind it. All right, 42 Scientist has finally grabbed his second point. I'm very surprised to see Nuffigus Puffy not grabbing this bottom point. He should be building down here and coming around, or even taking it off his middle connection to establish map dominance. He's got this up here. He's ready to connect to that point. Hits the metal. A shame. A shame there. That would have been good. So to hit, there he goes. So he's going to block him off here. I like that idea. That's very smart. Very smart from 42 Scientist. That'll also give 42 the opportunity to build up here and to get this connection. I don't know if that's the right play at this point. Very interesting here. The points are coming down here. Nuffigus Puffy, team 1 is at 500 points now. I know you guys can't see that up here. 500 points. And coming down, I don't know if 42 can build across here, but I'd really like to see him try. If he can get this other point here, he'll have a huge point advantage. And there won't be much. There you go. Nuffigus Puffy's coming down for this bottom one. 42 Scientist, I really think should grab that. Should really grab that. This is another map in this situation that if you can establish a middle connection, having this right here. Oh no! 42. Rough. Rough. And we have 42 Scientists with a disconnect. .42 Scientists with the disconnect. So one of the advantages, you've noticed that we have that capture point that's in the middle of the map, right? So with this capture point, it makes it very difficult for weapons and stuff built here. Very hard to hit the core, if anything. So you have to build up and down, which gives you a huge opportunity to counter and to build defenses to protect your core. Holding this middle point is very, very important. We should be about to get underway. There we go. Slight connection issue. All right, continuing there. That's a real shame that he lost that connection here. But if 42 Scientists can find a way to get up here, if he can own this center point, that's going to be huge for him. Owning the center point. So the main reason, okay, let's say, for example, in this specific map situation, let's just say that 42 Scientist is down to 0 points. So this door is open. When you maintain this center block, it means you're probably containing your 2 here, right? In this set, you have full defense against your core. If you contain this wall and this wall, they can't hit your core even if you get the points all the way down. Establishing a center connection here is very, very important on this map. It's going to be very interesting to see what 42 Scientist decides to do here. I like this. I think that is a very cool play. I'm very interested to see how that works. Unfortunately, it's going to take a majority of the time. We have 9 minutes left. It's going to take a majority of the time for that howitzer to get built. It's going to be very interesting to see. He does make it across. I was wondering how long he was going to take to get that point. It is lost and broken. No! No! 42 Scientist. What a play. What a play. If that was aimed up just a little bit higher, he would have had that. Aimed up just a little bit higher. Oh! Get it, get it, get it, get it! Get the island, get the island! 42. Get the island. Oh, he's not seeing it. He's not seeing it. Oh! I think he's stuck there in this little sea here. I don't think he can get to it. Oh, 42. If he has that island at least, you can establish buzzsaws and bzz, bzz. Oh, 42 Scientists is going to have a very hard time coming back from this one. Yeah, Nuffigus Puffy is a beast. He is an absolute monster when it comes to forts. Very interesting strategies here. I still like the fact that 42 Scientists went an eco build, went technology off the beginning. I think, honestly, that can be the right play. However, Nuffigus Puffy decided to use energy, and he built the technology so that he could build the sandbags, right? Very different play styles, very different techniques, but interesting nonetheless. The problem we have here with 42 Scientists about to have an exposed core is that he doesn't control any of this middle space. So in terms of being able to defend his core, it's going to be very, very difficult for him to manage to get that. Nuffigus Puffy has also established a three-way connection point here, right? So if this middle connection gets taken out, then he's still connected from the top, and he's still connected from the back. So this is basic. This connection point right here is literally just an offensive point to help keep the pressure on 42 Scientists. It's going to be very difficult for him to get through this point. I'm sad to see not a whole lot of play down here. He's got, yeah, this wide open spot there. I would have liked to see more stuff down here, more buzzsaws, more opportunity. Nuffigus Puffy knows that there's a howitzer right here now, so he's built this extra wide. 42 Scientists is going to be in serious trouble. Narf coming with a comment. I think the laser tech is better than cannon tech in this map. I wholeheartedly agree. You don't even need fire beams. You literally just go with plasmas and zing and cut some stuff off. You also have the penetration and the fact that buzzsaws fall out of place, where the laser beam, as it cuts through, it'll just keep cutting through. So I definitely agree with the comment that Narf said there. Laser tech is very good on these. You can also use portals to get the laser wherever you need it. You can also connect your portals to anywhere on the map that you own the points, right? So you can have your laser up back here where it's defended, put a portal, and then put a portal over here and zing and cut this off. The core is open. 42 Scientists coming in to build some sort of jank. Oh no, he's building the snipers. No. No! Oh, GG. GG. Oh, what a game. 42 Scientists just unable to get through there. Just unable to get through. What a great game that was. What a great game that was. Fantastic game. Great playing. Just awesome. Oh, what a great play. What a great play, you guys. All right, so let's, once again, guys, exclamation mark bracket if you want the link to follow the bracket along with us. Also, exclamation mark vote forts. You guys can pull up the link, head over there and vote and help decide on the maps they're going to play for capture point. Let's check it out. Oh, I think 42 Scientists is just about to update the bracket. Okay, he hasn't updated it yet, but we'll show it anyway. So 42, Nuffigus Puffy will be up here against Nitra. In the semifinals, best out of 3. The next one we're going to have is Mato versus Merck. Now, this game is going to be really intense because both of these players have very good strategies and very high levels of APM. So the strategies that they might come out with, whether it's going to be a rush or an eco, essentially all that happens is they go from, it'll either be one will rush and one will eco. They might both eco or vice versa and flipped. But either way, they either get the rush and go for early points, or you establish the eco and then take back the points later because you have the stronger economy. So it's going to be interesting to see how these players decide to go with their routes. But I can tell you right now, I can promise you this is going to be a fantastic match. Mato and Merck are incredibly good players and they're very talented and they're going to give us a great show. All right. Interesting. I have yet to see a map played on this specific map. A map played on this map? That's good English. So they're gonna go for a very low economy build. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. So they're going for the capture points. He's gonna try and take this island, and then you've got this one kind of in the middle here, which is really neat. So you can see the points are starting to count down already. Let's do player introduction. Team 1, we have Mato. And Team 2, Merck. All right. So, both going for the early capture points. Merck coming up with the turbine first. Both deciding to go with workshop tech. And Merrick's going for the eco. So Merrick's is focusing a little bit more on eco. You can see that by the build he's decided to do using ropes and single wood slats rather than boxes. Thank you very much, Ethan. I appreciate that very much, guys. Remember, if you guys are new here, also feel free to head over to the YouTube channel. We're also live there on YouTube. You can ! YouTube. Head over there, subscribe, like the content, help the channel grow. Keeping it here, so it's looking like he's building defense. I like that idea. I think that's a great idea. So what he's doing is, because most of the predominant action is going to be on the top part of the map, buzzsaws need to basically make a connection in order to break it, right? So they're establishing their dominance here by adding these hanging sandbags so that buzzsaws just can't come through from this angle and break it. Now you still can come from down here and buzz up. Interesting play from Merrick. I'd like to see the quick APM here. He's going to build a connection point there. Okay, so you see what he did here? This normally never works. This type of build never works, but because he built the way he did and came down on the right angle when he connects, that actually is going to work. It's going to hold it. He's going to use rope. He's going to build with small... Interesting. Oh, yes, the swing. Okay, and Mato comes in capturing the point here. Merrick has lost his connection here. Mato going to build up his sandbag wall, I'm going to assume is coming. I would like to see more there. Some squaring off. Give some more points of connection. Breaks that off. Oh, my. What are we trying to snipe here? Very interesting. Very interesting gameplay here. I would like to see some connection points from here coming down, buzzsaws to aim down in this direction, or laser tech. Laser tech could be strong here. I think laser tech is viable in this specific instance of the game. No! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Mato coming in with the huge play there. Merrick's in serious trouble. Lost his connection right here. That was an absolutely MLG. That was insane. And he comes back with the repeat. Is he gonna connect? Oh, he doesn't get the connect. Wow, those swings were insane. I cannot believe that. That was amazing. I knew this game was gonna be good, guys. I knew this game was gonna be good. Both Merrick and Mato are incredible FORTS players. Incredible FORTS players. This is going to be super intense. You can see they're both going for strong eco here. Oh, I lied. They're not. Mato only running on 3 mines where Merrick is running on 5. So he is eventually going to have the upper hand here if Mato loses any sort of drive. It's going to be... Oh, the counter snipe. And waiting. Oh! Oh, wow. Zadoodles. Merrick's coming with that whole... He needs to build this stronger. He needs to focus on keeping those 2 points. Or that 1 point. He needs to build this stronger. Or at least build a wall. Build a wall. Unbelievable play, you guys. That was insane. Seems like every time Mato comes in with something, Merrick comes back, or anytime Merrick comes in with a good play, Mato just counters it back. Merrick now controls the bottom. But still with this fragile thing, I mean, one buzzsaw is going to take it out. It's looking like Mateo's just going to focus on maintaining the top 2 here. He's not going to worry about it too much at this moment. But you know, you can see this point here, fattening up this, building up a nice connection bridge here instead of just this little bit of garbage. Building up a real thing here would give him opportunities to get buzzsaws on the up direction to cut this in half. That's where I'd be aiming. I think that's the play. See, just too low. Sawing it down. Sawing it down. Mato getting ready, adding some more wood spam in play. Buzzsaws being a hugely effective tool in this specific round. Coming through here. Merrick's not messing around. He's gonna try and get the buzzsaws through there. He wants to get greedy and get both points. Merrick's is behind. Mato at 145 points. Merrick's at 315. It's gonna be interesting to see the tech. Oh, and the snipe coming through here. Is there counter snipe gonna happen? It is. The counter snipe's taking out each other. That tells you right there how in sync that these players are together. They're basically right on top of each other. This is some very high skilled FORTS play right now. I'm very surprised to see Mato not doing the economy here. He should be able to have more buzzsaws. This is where Merrick's eco is going to become supreme in compared to Mato. Mato decided to go for the quick capture point using more resources. Mato only running with the 3 turbines. Merrick's running with 4. You're going to see that Merrick's economy is what's going to play a large role in this game. It's going to be huge. The snipers getting ready to counter snipe each other once again. It's whether or not he decides to upgrade that to... oh, he doesn't have an upgrade center. Keeping the buzzsaws up. So this is where you're going to see Merrick's economy is going to reign supreme in this case. I think that was a quick fire there. And the counter sniper takes place. Places another sniper down. Oh, man. I don't know what's going to happen here. I was not expecting that. I had missed that little play right there. I had missed that little play. That is going to be very interesting. Mato coming in with a defensive play right there. Oh, come on, Merrick's. Get those shots, aim up where it's thin. That's where we want to hit. Yes, building this bridge thicker. That's what I was thinking. If you build this bridge thicker, you can place more buzzsaws all in here. All across to give him the opportunity to even break it up here where he's not paying attention. I think Merrick's is going for the Hail Mary though. Agreed. AMD Geo coming in, who both have very nice sniper skills. They do. They do. It's gonna be I still think that's the bridge. If you could take that out, you'd have two points connected at least. Merrick's still focusing hard. Oh! Didn't quite get it. Didn't quite get it. Mato spamming wildly to try and fill in that gap and not lose that connection point. It's not over. You can still counter sniper. You can still counter sniper. I cannot believe this game. This game was incredible. I cannot believe this. Come on, get the counter snipe. Get the counter snipe. Oh my. Ooh! It's so close. It's so close. Oh, and he does manage to get the snipe shot. Mato beating Merrick's. What a game. I cannot believe that. Well played. And GG. Super well played by both. Super well played by both. What a game, guys. What a game. That was pretty impressive. It's fantastic to see those top tier players coming in like that. It really is. It really is. So guys, once again, exclamation mark bracket in the chat if you guys want to see. Yeah, it's too late, Mr. Rowell. I can't just change it in the middle of the go. Exclamation mark brackets if you guys want to see the brackets. We'll also show it here on the tournament screen. There you go. So that was Mato versus Merrick's. What an incredible match. You can see here that Nufflegus Puffy has taken that position there. It has been updated. So we have Dusk Dawn versus Knox. I'm very interested to see if anything crazy comes out of China. They always have fantastic plays in games like Dota 2 and League of Legends. China always has very, very cool strategies developed. So to see Dusk Dawn against Knox is going to be a very, very interesting game. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be very exciting. And here we are getting ready to start game number 4 of round 2. All right, guys. On the left side, team number 1, we have China's Dusk Dawn. And on team number 2, the right side, we have Knox. Okay. Going for... Okay, so you can see there, Knox doing a little more of a rigid build. Whoa! Oof. So you'll see that most players do this kind of strat. They build up here on this wall. You can see it at this point here. Had he built up a little bit higher and then come across, would have built more of a nice concave arc and wouldn't have had pressure into these locations. Not like it's a big concern who's gonna get it. Oh, he did get it. Ooh. Ooh. Snag said, okay, so are they gonna go? So you'll see also no eco either direction. There's no, there's a fan. Turbine coming in from Knox. Both starting down very evenly. Very, very interesting game. There, so the eco's coming here now. So instead of going for the fast reconnect down here, so this is the option. Okay, so this is kind of what's running through their minds. If you're starting to see your opponent come down for the next connection point, and you know you can't beat them, right? It's just not going to happen. Then your next step is to build the buzzsaws or build the technology that you need. So as soon as he connects, you just buzzsaw it as you start working your way down, right? So as you can see here, he has no protection against the buzzsaw. There'll be no protection here against the buzzsaw. So in terms of him capturing the point, that's not a huge concern at this specific moment, right? He'll be able to counter that because there's no defense, right? At this point, in the specific point, I'd like to see Knox go for a little more economy. I'd like him be ready, but he's going to try and beat him. He's going to try and race. Okay, so they're both at 2 points each, both controlling their side of the map. Very interesting. And they're within 1 point of each other. 540 to 541. Countdown. Okay, so we're putting in the sandbags. It's very interesting also to see that no one is building metal. And is he gonna grab it? He does. He does. He does. That was a huge play. That was a huge play. That was a massive play from Knox, getting that in there. That's what you get with not having any sandbags. Focusing so much on points, he's not doing anything to defend the connections. That can be a deal breaker. Absolutely. I'm very surprised to see still... Oh! Ooh. So you can see what the mistake that was made there, right? He rushed for the connection to break the connection, but he had nothing in play to make the connection again. That was a bit of a mistake. That was a bit of a mistake. Is he going to try and build the connection across? He's not. He's going to leave it for him. No. Oh. This round is not going very well for Dusk Dawn. He does manage to break the connection. Is he going to manage to get across? Oh, come on, man. Build a proper bridge. Build a proper bridge. That's all you got to do. That's very disappointing. Proper bridge where you just angle it in the right direction would have been fine. Would have made that. No problem. You can see that Knox here is getting ready with his extra wood spam to help prevent against buzzsaws coming through here. Again though, he's focusing so much on trying to gather the connection points that he's not worrying about his economy. You cannot take advantage of this without the economy. You need that backing. It's very, very important. Once the player has the commanding lead on the points, you just need to try and let it happen and get your economy up. I like him grabbing that point. I like him grabbing that point, but I'd like to see more production coming out of a play. If he lets him just have the point and then gets this established, that'll give him the resources he needs to come back bigger and stronger. There's the opportunity to break this point up here. There is zero protecting anything from that at all, meaning that buzzsaws down here in this area, like at that point here, will definitely be able to aim up and hit these connection points. I think he's gearing up for that. He's going to get his connection points ready and close so that he can capture that when he's ready. But adding buzzsaws down here, not having the economy to add more than one, I think is a mistake. And he breaks the connection there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Still not building a proper bridge. Make these connections up to here. Build this on an angle. This gives you the support, stops it from swaying. Right from here, right? Click. Right there. Bang. Make that a square. You can build this out on a nice angle. This is honestly just a bit of a lack of experience and a lack of practicing building bridges. Something that you don't do a whole lot in forts, as you guys probably know. A lot of players do not have practice building bridges. You don't really need to in forts, unless of course your fort already starts on a bridge. As you guys know, one of my favorite maps. He's going to continue to keep breaking this due to the poor design of the connection, right? That's really frustrating to see that. Not building a proper arc, a proper bridge is all he needs. And he's doing this square thing. That's not how you build a bridge, right? It's just a lack of experience there. Unfortunate, because it was a very good attack at the beginning. A very good attack at the beginning. AMDGO coming in here saying the game is already over. There's a very good chance. There's a very good chance. Any commander give buff to buzzsaws? Not that I'm aware of, Narf. I don't think they do. I think it would be very broken in capture point if they did. It's just really disappointing to see this lack of skill in building. Like this one, he built down instead of forward. Right? That's not how you build a bridge. Right? Or make a connection point there. No. Knox has a commanding lead in this game, has definite control. Very disappointing. And it literally is just a lack of experience and just in the proper bridge building methods, right? To make sure that you have a proper arc. You know what I mean? A proper arc to these points. Absolutely, Narf is saying here, easy to destroy compared to rebuilding. 100%. 100%, especially when your opponent has a commanding lead. He doesn't have the economy to back up. He could just place metal. He could just build with a metal wall, but he's not doing that. Right? Establishing the proper economy so that you can build with metal, I think is the way to go here. Something we haven't seen from the players yet. Making sure that you have your 5 mines, getting an upgrade center to make sure your mines are upgraded, so that you can do that. All he had to do was build with metal, have the resources to build with metal, and it would have been a totally different game. It would have been a totally different game. Absolutely. Well played, guys. GG. Yeah, all he had to do was build with metal there. All right, guys. The bracket has been upgraded once again. I don't know where the music went. There it is. So you can see here that the round 2 of Capture the Point is over. You're going to have Nitrous against Nuff against Puffy. I'm interested to see that match. And Mato versus Knox. As you can see, Knox has done some crazy good strategy. I don't know how good his APM is, but his strategy has been absolutely on point. Mato, I know from experience, as he plays in my lobbies very, very often, has that opportunity to control the game and has the APM to do so. So I'm very interested to see how that works. This game's going to be very interesting as well. Stay tuned, guys, for the semifinals, the best of 3 here on SynergyGamingTV. AMDGO, that's going to be up to the 42 scientists and the devs of the game. But you can talk to them in the official Forts Discord. I have had lots of people comment that they would like Incursus and myself to do some It all depends on what the devs like to do. Now, once again, guys, you can cast your votes in to help decide on what maps are going to be played. !vote forts is the command for the link. Also, I believe, let me just make sure. Confirming that tie breaker is CP. I'm pretty sure that the third game is capture point. It is. Okay. So there you go, guys. So there you have it. So it's going to be the best out of 3. 2 normal maps. And then if they go into the third, the tiebreaker is going to be a capture point, which I think is fantastic because it offers a very different style of play and gives the players an opportunity to develop their bridge building skills. If Bob the Builder can do it, so can you. Ah! Cupcake is received. All right, guys, let's check this out here. In this map, we have Team 1 on the left side, Nufflegus Puffy, versus Team 2, right side, Nitra Muse. Please, someone correct me if I'm saying that wrong. Going for the quick expansion. This is something that I would do because I like to have my expansions in place and ready to rock and roll. It's a very small map, as you guys can see. Very interesting. PE Games, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to SynergyGamingTV. I hope you're liking the content. I hope you're liking the cast. Again, it is such an honor for me to be here. Thank you so much to the developers of FORTS, Earthwork Games, and thank you so much for 42 Scientists for allowing me to be involved in this. This has been a fantastic opportunity. I'm enjoying it very, very much. And I look forward to doing some more in the future. Interesting to see they're both going opposite directions here. Nufflegus Puffy is definitely building upwards to make sure that that is all taken care of up there. He's going to make sure that he builds... Ooh, can he fit a second one on there? Ooh, that'd be interesting. That would be interesting to see. Whereas Nitro decides to build downwards. He's building that connection there. He's going to pill... Is that going to be... That could be missiles. Missiles could come up and out. You could put missiles there. This is a very interesting map. I like how it's not symmetrical. You guys can see up here at the top how it's not symmetrical. It comes down to where these points are the same, points are the same, points are the same, but then the rest of the map isn't symmetrical. I think that's very, very interesting. I like that a lot. He is going to build mines down here, so he's decided to build downwards. It's looking like he can put 2 mines in this location. That was probably his plan. Instead of building up where you can only fit 1, he's going to build down where he can fit 2. Now, obviously, to counter what I just said, he's probably going to build a second one there, and I'm going to laugh because it was wrong. There it goes. Okay. Alrighty then. Synergy has been proven wrong. I was said, yes, you could do missiles. I just don't think that missiles are very good in this map. The distance is so close that you could probably go rockets instead. You can see Nufflegus Puffy has sold off his materials here in the front to give him a boost. He's probably pinch fist. You can see here he's gonna do portals most likely right across here. You can build this down almost straight across here. Should be able to get 2 portals in there. Not too much of a problem. No protection over the mines here. He does have spots to connect. He could build, you know, out and up here to give a little bit of protection to his mines. It would also give you the opportunity to lay waste to weapons all up in here if he decided to make connection points. A lot of resources required to make connection points. As we've discussed earlier in the tournament, it does require a lot of resources to connect to the points. Anytime you take a metal connection or a wood connection and connect it to the ground, you will spend a lot more resources. I don't know if he knew that broke. I don't think he's seen it yet. He hasn't seen it yet. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. That's going to be still no mine. Oh, It hurts me. Me being a very economic player. Once again, as I've discussed, guys, in my streams, you will notice that I always seem to go heavy economy for the main reason that I tend to get stream sniped a lot. So when you have the economy, you've got upgraded mines, you can take a beating. You don't always do a whole lot of damage, but you can definitely take a beating. There we go. We've made the connection here. I'd like to see another connection there with some more jank. That might just be GG. That was rough. I don't know why he didn't go for the core. That could have been GG. That should have been GG. Oh, he's building up. Why is he building up? He needs to build out. Build out. Build out. He's not building out. No. Oh, there we go. Okay. A little bit of wood spam. There is no opportunity. There won't be an opportunity to get gunners built for the next volley, but he needs to build outwards to protect his core, and he's not doing that. Look at that. Nuffle Puffy. Did you see that? All he sees is back bracing, thinking that there's something there. Unbelievable. He's paying attention to the bracing to know where stuff is. That's just awesome. Great play from Nuffle Puffy, just taking a shot into that empty spot to see. I'd like to see, well, he does have a commanding lead here, but I'd like to see Nuffle Puffy work his way down here. Preparing for that long game never hurts. Or just dumpster out some rockets. That would be good too. Ethan, the streams have a delay, so even if they were looking, they would see much further behind. I think Nuffle Puffy is toying with him. He's still not aiming for the core. This should have been GG. I don't understand. Literally, that's not enough space between the core. That is GG right there. I don't understand. I think he's just playing with him. It can be just GG. That is GG right there. That'll be the GG shot. Oh, he just managed to get those platforms built right in the front here. He's getting the wood built. Spam some gunners, boy. He's only got, well, he does have 2 snipers. And the buzzsaw here, he's coming in. He's just having a heyday here. He's gonna buzzsaw this connection right here. Put him down onto 2 mines. That is painful. Interesting spot. I like the flak. It's kind of buried back there. I don't know what we're gonna see. He's not doing anything else. I don't know why he's not doing anything else. Exposed gunners. I think that's a mistake as well. I think exposed gunners it was not the right choice. He needs a counter sniper. That's something you guys have probably seen a large amount in this tournament, is the amount of work that snipers put into play. His snipers are literally just going to shoot these gunners all out of the sky. One up top here is going to handle this situation. One down here is going to handle this situation. That, for the record, guys, is a lot of APM. The APM required to manage 2 snipers continuously firing when they're off reload is substantial. It is humongous. Coming in here, I think the smoke launcher was a great idea. That's probably why he didn't fire, why he didn't snipe the gunners. AMD Geode asking me if I have an idea who's going to win this tournament. Did you see that? I'm gonna answer that question here, AMD, in just a second. Did you see what happened there? Did you guys notice that? There. Now Felix Puffy just corrected it. You know what the mistake was? He could have built snipers here to counter sniper and shot right in the portals to take out the missile launchers, and he didn't. APM Ethan is actions per minute. Your ability to do this is actions per minute. So you can see they're going for the buzzsaw shot. Gonna take that out. Shooting the missile. Asking who I think is gonna win. I think it's, you know, it's really gonna be tough to figure out who's gonna take it between Mato and Knox. Knox is incredibly inventive, but Mato is just really good. He's a really good player. So I'm rooting for Mato. If I had to choose, I would root for Mato. He supported the channel a lot. He supported the lobbies a lot. It's gonna be really interesting to see how this tournament plays out. Using the smoke here. Oh! Interesting. I'm surprised that Nufflegus Puffy didn't just end it there when he had the opportunity to hit the core. I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised. It's going to be interesting. Guys, we just went from 21 viewers down to 14. What the heck happened? I'm bringing it in here. Gonna use the gunners, take out the gunners. It's a shame that he's not firing back with his gunners. He could be doing that, and he's not. These nukes are gonna put in some serious work this time. Oh, there we are. GG. GG! All right. Nufflegus Puffy takes the game. I'm just going to spam that right now. So we're ready to go. Quick washroom break there, everybody. I probably should have said something. Game is next, or who? All right, guys, so let's get into the next game here, looking at the bracket. Remember, guys, exclamation mark bracket in the chat will give you a link over to the bracket. You can see here the 42 scientist is updating the bracket. He's checking that out. We've got it right here. It's going to be that was Nitra versus Nuffle, so it hasn't been updated yet. We're starting here. It's going to be Mato versus Knox. All right, guys, on one of my favorite maps. This is balls. Everybody loves balls. So there you go. So you notice here right at the beginning of the map, I can't show you guys now, right at the beginning of the map, you will see here that you start with mine and mine. So if you place one mine here, you automatically get connected to another mine. So it's actually really good. You get a lot of eco really quickly on this map. There's the opportunity for you to expand up here. You can join this. You can place mines up here. You can place missiles up here, or mines are on the outside. You can see all the minerals sitting inside here, so you can place mines all around there. You can also place mines on this island. You can also do nukes if you wanted to, and then you have this island. Mines all the way around at nukes. Balls is all about building an economy. Problem with that is you're also countered hugely by buzzsaws. So, proper introduction here. Team 1, you've got Nufflegus Puffy on the left, and on the right, Nitrous. Okay. I am pretty sure earlier in the cast that I said it was going to be Mato and Knox. It's not yet. I forgot this is best out of 3. So, let's going to see what they're going to do here, guys. You'll see that Nufflegus Puffy here on Team 1 deciding to go with a nuke rush. I don't know if that's going to be awesome or not. I would have liked to see... Well, I'm an eco guy. I'm an eco guy. The problem is the distance between here and there is quite far, which means you can see already. So he's seen the tops of the missile launcher sticking out of the ground. He's built his gunners over here on this side, ready to go. I'm going to put in some hotkeys here because this map is ginormous, and we're going to get it a little more organized. Let's get one in the middle. There we go. So you can see that he's deciding to build all the gunners. That's a lot of gunners. Even a counter sniper is not going to be able to take out all of those gunners. He's deciding to build 2 of them. That's going to be very, very handy. He's going to use one sniper for the top branch and another sniper for the bottom branch. These are very similar base constructions as the previous map, being side mounted like that. I like so many gunners. Look at Nufflegus Puffy using his gunners to take out the other gunners. I think that's really, really smart. I'm guessing this is going to be an overdrive build here. I don't know if I like to see that. Pinch Fist is just, I feel so much stronger economically. As we've noticed in this tournament, we have not seen many players moving into upgrade tech. So you haven't had the opportunity to take advantage of Overdrive's passives or his ultis by faster upgrading times. So yes, Overdrive has his cool active ability where you can increase your production by 100%, but I don't think that that beats the constant, I think it's 10% coming from Pinch Fist. If you're not upgrading your stuff, I don't see Overdrive being even slightly viable. AMD asking who is on the left again. You've got Nufflegus Puppy here on the left, team 1, and Nitra Muse, or Muez, I'm not sure how you say that in the country he's from. It'll be different. Team 2 on the right. Using the gunners, fire up here. He's gonna go for, see, so we have an upgrade tech now, busting out the minigunners. That is going to be absolutely devastating here. I think what needs to happen here is this needs to be upgraded to a shotgun. He's gonna try and use the flak to come across here, and I don't think that's the right play. I don't think that's the right play. I think he needs to upgrade that to a shotgun. He's got the gunners. I don't think flak is useful here. I think upgrading or adding more gunners in here, turning that into a shotgun, and then manually controlling the shotgun to take out the nukes, also a very viable solution, in my honest opinion. He's spending so much APM running the sniper, he's not taking advantage of that. He could just connect here. He's using a rope. He could just fatten this up a little bit, build a little bit of a pyramid, and then connect, get himself more eco. I'm not sure what he's doing here. He had the opportunity to connect up and he built the rope down. I don't think that's the right play. And I think building this straight down here, I would have taken this and built it out to this to give you more stability, right? Instead of just hanging it, I would have built out here. You could do it all out of back bracing, and you could have built gunners all along that. You'd have the opportunity for more eco if you wanted it, or continue going up. I'm surprised he decides to rope here instead of building up. I think that's a mistake. I honestly think that's a mistake. It's interesting to see what the players are doing here, adding a little bit of wood spam in the front of his base, but not doing all that much. Again, building straight down instead of building forward to connect to here. I find that very strange. Maybe that's just my training and my experience of having and hosting lobbies for quite a long time. You would be able to... you know, I'm always in it for the long game, right? The more economy I have, the harder I can beat my opponent in the late game, because they just can't sustain, right? And you just whittle them down. You don't have to be a very good player to beat a player if your economy is twice as good. In terms of skill sets, like these guys, you know, the top level guys, these guys are sniping them like you wouldn't believe, and you know, you can beat that by having economy. Oh, GG from the nuke. Narf saying smoke them instead of killing them. Smoking them would require less investment right off the bat, right? GG. Would cost you less investment off the back. However, destroying the gunners and having them replace them is better on that end, right? Well played. All right, guys. So, once again, guys, exclamation mark. Well, you have to be able to, Ethan says the shotgun wasn't a good idea. You have to manually be able to control the shotgun. So if you manually shoot the nukes down, you're good to go. Once again, guys, exclamation mark bracket for link over to the bracket website to show you exactly where we are, what we're doing. But I will also whip it in here and show you guys on the stream. So we had Nitra Muse versus Nufflegus Puffy. Basically went 1-1. We're doing best out of 3? Yeah. Okay, so best out of 3. So now we're down to Mato versus Knox. This is going to be an epic game, you guys. I'm very, very excited to cast this game. This is going to be very, very good. Best out of 3. And then I'm hoping we're going to see Mato versus Nufflegus Puffy. I think it's going to be amazing, but I would also be okay with seeing Knox against Nufflegus Puffy as well. I think it's going to be a fantastic game. I would like to see this to go to the best of 3. I would like to see this be a CP match. I think that would be fantastic. AMDGO is saying, I would really love to see a big ESL show like in Rocket League with you as the commentator. I really appreciate that, AMD. Thank you very much. I appreciate the comments. Pass that on. Let 42 scientists know. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Oh yeah, these guys are all French. Once again, guys, exclamation mark vote forts. We'll give you the opportunity to cast your votes to see what maps the players play. Also, we'll give you pictures of the maps in the map pool so you guys can educate yourself a little bit on what's taking place. I have no idea what they're saying because it's in French. No idea what they're saying. No idea whatsoever. All right. Excellent opportunity, guys. Once again, exclamation mark vote forts, guys. Head over there and cast your vote to figure out what map we're playing in next. We'll see what's going on here. Fantastic opportunity. Have we decided? Knox, there he is. That's all we were waiting for. Oh, I'm gonna ready up so I don't get cupcake in the face again. Forts tournament XV1 and Cursus with 121 viewers. Damn, boy, that's amazing. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, I was gonna type in there. I mean, channel. Do you have other games on the stream? We'll talk about that a little bit after, Ethan. All right, guys. We're here for game number 14 of this tournament. Giving you guys Mato on the left, team 1, versus Knox on the right, team 2. It's going to be very interesting to see the strats these guys decide to do. I'm liking the fact that they're building forward. However, if you expand in order to get more mines, you can then just build down. As you can see, this connection point, very small. But this connection point here requires less material. So it depends if you're going for a quick build out to here, or if you want to have your proper building there. Hard to say. Ethan coming in here saying boxing is a good map just because you can't die. You build mines elsewhere. So, both sticking on 3 mines. I am guessing that Mato is pinch fist. I was not expecting that. I should have, because of the way the design. So basically, here's a really good indication that there's a nuke rush for you new players that aren't sure. If you're taking this building, the workshop, and if you're hanging it off the end, which means you're not building virtually anything on the base, you're selling your resources and you're placing it hanging out the back, it is a huge percentage chance we're going for a nuke rush. Huge chance. He's moving the technology to the back. I think that's really smart. You also notice he's hiding it behind this point right here. I think that's incredibly smart. Very well played on his point. Very well played. I think that's very clever. And we're going to come over here as well to see Knox bringing it out here, selling some of these resources to get a little bit more of an edge. You can see here, interesting though, he's decided to build them up here. And I think I disagree with that. I think Mateo's idea of building it here with this island in the way, if something does come through, the chance of those being hit is a lot less. You've also got the base in the way to see if anything drops down here, versus you can just come through, laser, hit. That's just my thought. He's using this, he's trying to get everything. I'm also going to assume he's pinch fist as well. All right, interesting here. You can see that Mato is definitely a little bit ahead. He's already gone for his upgrades. He's going to make that big swing, that big push really early. These are still building, not upgraded yet. Very interesting to see. He's going to have counter snipers up here with gunners in the middle. There, going to mini gunners. Interesting. Interesting. These batteries I would have tucked back here to make sure that they don't have any chance of exploding. I would have even built out further, and I would have not put them there. That's just my stuff, and put them back here. It just, the more safe you can be, the better. How fast they are is incredible. I know, AMD. You know why that is? Because they don't waste resources building things on their base. You see how they don't build backwards? They don't build up. They build exactly what they need in order to build what they need. That's really important in forts to maximize your economy and to maximize your resource efficiency. This is going to be a good view right here. I think we'll put that one right in the middle. This will be the battle between the two. Don't need to see the cores. None of it matters. You just want to see the damage between the two, like a tug of war, back and forth. All right. And the nuke's coming in already. One gunner. Did you see that? It's like one gunner took out that whole nuke. I can't believe that. Nukes. I'm very surprised we're not seeing rocket rushes. I'm blown away. I'm blown away. You can fit this whole wall once you expand out 1 or 2 points, right? You can double stack the rockets all the way up the front, and you just like, it's just a behemoth of rockets comes from one base to the other. The whole Ethan coming in here, sandbag's a good idea because you can't just buzzsaw the whole wall off. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you were here earlier, you would have seen that in one of the games. He built a buzzsaw up here and built a buzzsaw down here and just shot across, tried to cut the middle section right out. It's really interesting. Coming in with the counter sniper. Oh! Snap, crackle, pop, and we've got a disconnect. Oh, and we're open. And we're open. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this. So I'm wondering here if lag is playing an issue. I don't see Knox's APM being very fast. I'm wondering if that is a lag issue. Interesting. Nuke's coming in here. He's gonna fire nukes right in the middle. We do have some gunners here. Oh no! Oh man. This is intense. These strikes are coming in pretty crazy. These guys are coming in pretty crazy. Nuke's coming in here in the middle. I don't know why he doesn't like nukes to nukes. I'd be trying to take out his other nuke launchers. Know what I mean? Get another. Oh no! Wow. Sawed him right off. That was intense, guys. GG! That was crazy. That was really impressive. All right, guys, moving into game number 2 of that 3 rounds, three game series. That's what I'm trying to say. Noob death. Very, very, very interesting. That was a very, very good play. Very good play. You can see Fraz and Curses here are probably grabbing some of their slow motion replays. Yeah, that was actually very, very impressive. Very impressive to see that. That shot that just came in under there. Truly, truly amazing. That was actually really, really good. Just buzzsaw and the base tips over. Once again, guys, !vote forts. Head over there, cast your vote in to help determine what the next map is going to be. Remember that we can do that after every map. Cast your votes in and we'll get to see what we're playing. You guys, as the viewers, have an opportunity to cast your opinions here. That was truly, truly awesome. Truly awesome gameplay. It was really neat to see I don't know the difference in their pings. I should look at that right now. So Mateo's sitting at a 49 ping with Knox at an 83. So their pings are very negligible in this specific situation. My ping is actually quite high. I'm very surprised, considering I don't usually have that. So I think we're connecting to Fraz actually here at this very moment. All right, guys, we're here for game number 2 in this 3-round series. We have Mateo, team 1 on the left, and Knox, team 2 on the right. So this is going to be one of those situations where I'm thinking, actually, to be blatantly honest with you, I'm thinking Knox might try and do his mortar shenanigans like he did the last time, up and over. I think that'd be really cool to see. Mateo making this build again. Now, usually you want to keep a buffer between the top here and your core so that you're not placing your fans right on top of your core. I get that. I like personally to expand it up one more, so you're doing 3 high and then down and up and over. And I do that because if your base gets all warped and messed up, you have that opportunity to move your fans from here and place them down lower. We saw that in an earlier game, I believe with Felix, where he could have had some more fans down here had he not built it just by a 2x2. If it was built up a little higher, then you have the same instance if cannon shot comes in. Obviously there are counters to both methods. Just a thought that we noticed that earlier. Going for a nuke rush. I'm very surprised to see a nuke rush here trying to take out the penguin. Nuke rush to both of them. Very similar to the last style of play. Going for the quick eco boost over top. No double bracing. Sold off more resources to get ahead. Agreed. So 42's coming in there and commenting that he thinks it's interesting. I said I agree with him as well. I think this is going to be a very, very interesting to see. Look at the differences between. So you've got half created and almost finished. So you can see that little bit that Mateo is ahead, right? Getting that efficiency down. You can see almost where these are built. They're coming in almost the same time. Not quite. These are down simultaneously where Knox's were not. But they're very, very close. They're only seconds apart from each other. Only seconds apart. I'm very surprised to see nukes on this map. I'm very, very surprised to see nukes on this map. It's just getting the upgrades. See, you can see the upgrades. Negligible difference. Negligible difference. We're looking at about, what, 15 seconds difference? Probably. That's really close. That's really close. 15 seconds could be enough to get one shot off, except it's gonna be who shoots first, right? Because if the nukes come in here and blast this, the penguin will fall this way, and then this guy will fire the nukes. So it's gonna be kind of like I'm thinking a Cold War standoff. And I'm saying that because I don't think either one is going to fire their nukes until the other one does, because they want the penguin out of the way. So whoever fires first is most likely going to be hit by whoever fires second. You can see some of that wood spam overlapping the front of his base there, getting in a second image. Very, very interesting. It's not very structurally sound, as you can see there. It does offer some support, but essentially this is just going to be tanking where this is the support in most cases. I like seeing the extra turbine up here. I think that's a good move. You can see the batteries. Look at their builds. Almost identical. Almost identical builds. Have they practiced against each other? Maybe. Maybe not. Hard to say. Still, nukes are ready. Snipers are ready. Nobody's firing. Nobody's firing. He's going to build a closed hatch here. He's using minigunners. I do not know why he's done that. He might try and use minigunners to saw down the bird and then fire the nukes. They're both building up. They're going to try and maybe do some over the top. I bet you Knox is going to place a sniper up here. It's going to be his tactical sniper, similar to the rock in the middle map. I can't remember the name. Where he used his sniper. There it is right there. Sniper's going to go right here, and he's going to use it to take out that shenanigans right there. Let's bet. There's the wood in front. There it is. All right, so there's the sniper coming in place. So you've got the flat cannons here. Shotgun already upgraded. Mateo, what are you thinking, buddy? Shotgun, why? Is that the right move? Interesting. So they're both kind of in a cold standoff here, right? You can see that the penguin in the middle is taking very little damage. There, that's the snipe I was looking for. The very similar play that Knox did. I'm surprised we're not seeing mortars. I would have liked to see mortars here. Knox's build he did before was really, really good. It was really powerful. I think that was a prime opportunity. This map would have been a great opportunity for that. Knox trying to get in his counter sniping. I'm sure that Mateo watched the game previous against Felix where he saw what Knox did, building high, aiming low, maintaining map control through the whole game until the very end there where Felix got a couple lucky shots due to gunner RNG and some other shenanigans. I would like to see stabilizing this. I would like to see the connector down here. Wobbling bases. Still wobbling bases. I'm very surprised to see these builds. No double bracing. Oh, there we go. That's what this shotgun was for. Makes sense. A lot of single door play. You can see here in all the bases. A lot of single doors taking place. Not many players, as we've seen, have gone to tech 2 tier. Holy English difficult. Tier 2 technology. That's what we haven't seen. So it would be really nice to see. Is he only going to fire one? Leaving a second one. Shotgun should be ready anytime. Is he waiting for this one to finish? He'll do a double shotgun blast, I'm assuming is what he's waiting for. Just to guarantee the snipers get taken out. Should be hotkeying right now. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. And then fire. Bloop, bloop. Why is he not firing? Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. So his other strategy must be trying to take out the penguin. Or just dig a hole. But trying to take out the penguin and then shotguns will come... Take out the gunners? There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Knox coming in with the shenanigans. Oh no! Oh, and then shotguns. Okay, so he was planning on using the shotguns for defense. I think that was a very, very smart play. That was scary. That was risky. Looking at his base design, having an open front like this, a nuke would have just come in. A nuke would have just come in and ended Mateo. That was a huge gamble. Deciding to use the shotguns. Knox big tower up here. Getting that sniper off. Those shotguns need to put in some work. I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised at that. He's gonna wait here, manually aiming the shotguns. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh, he fired one shotgun at a time. I see what he did there. That could have been scary. I would have fired both because I'm a noob. Bishop Arthur coming in here. Are these guys even good? These are some of the best Forts players in Forts right now. That was very, very well played. I know, AMDGO, they have incredible aim. These guys are some of the best. Knox here in a very rough economic position right now. Oh man, losing that. And this is it. This is gonna be, this is the GG. Oh yeah. Coming with a shotgun blast. There we go. Knox firing EMP rockets. Gonna take out the energy regeneration there. Most likely gonna be GG. Trying to suppress anything that's built there. Knox coming in with a wood spam, doing really well. I'd like to see one of those shotguns take out that sniper. I don't think... Oh man, that was close. Jeez. There it goes. Too much building. GG. Great game. Well played, guys. Well played. All right, guys, that was a fantastic game. That's going to be Mato taking on Knox. Mato taking it. Guys, once again, exclamation mark bracket if you guys want to see the bracket that they're playing with right now and who's up next. We're going to be doing the bronze match. Let's show you right now. So you'll see here that the final game is going to be a Knuffle Gets Puffy against Mato. I was hoping for this. That's fantastic. I would have loved to see 42 Scientists or Merck's in here as well. Any one of those four I think would have been fantastic. Would have been great to have in there. So it's going to be Nitro versus Knox. I think it's going to be a fantastic bronze match. I think it's going to be very, very well played. I'm looking forward to seeing that. All right. 42 Scientists, talking in French. We have a lot of French finalists. Knuffle Gets Puffy is from Switzerland. Mateo's from France. Nitra from Sweden, and Knox also from France. So we have two French players here at the end. You can tell that FORTS has made a very large impact in the European scene. You can tell that by anytime you go to play multiplayer games online and you're looking to see games. The lobbies have the most when it's first thing in the morning North America time, which is prime time for Europe. You can see right around 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time is usually when I play, between 10 a.m. and 12. You will see that they have the most European players at that point. Bronze match, best of one. All right. Let's make it happen. Looking like it's going to be Nitro versus Knox. Very interested in seeing that. Nope. Get down. Get. Go. Sorry about that, guys. That was my dog. I muted the wrong thing. Okay. Having a little bit of disagreement on what we're doing. Okay, it turns out it's going to be best out of 3. We've changed our mind. All right. Team 1, we have Nitro. Please, someone correct me if I'm saying that wrong. Team 1 on the left side, and we have Knox. Team 2 on the right. Okay, so it's looking like Knox is going for the quick expand. Let's see. Should we switch? So it's looking like going for the quick expand downwards. You can see Knox is going upwards, so they're going for that third mine to try and grab. Okay, so sorry about that. Just having some commentation here with 42 Scientists, trying to decide what we're going to do here. You can see the mines building here. Mines up there, going for the quick workshop into the upgrade center. I like to see that. I'm hoping that we'll see some more upgraded mines and some more economy. We're down to 13 minutes and 30 seconds, so we're in a minute and a half already. Are we finally going to see some rocket play out of these straight across maps? I think that's a great idea. The fact that this is built this way that you can add 3s and 3s in here, I think it just makes sense. I think it just makes sense as long as they're not doing minigun or rush or something like that. I like to see this. I like to see this. Knox doing his mortar build. I think that's fantastic. Maybe keep everything on fire. Everything is on fire. We all know where that's from. Building the rockets. I'd like to see them upgraded first. Is he going to fire EMPs? He is just going to fire straight EMPs. Knox with the snipe. Did you guys see that? Knox just like, oh, I'll just grab that. Bloop. Knox takes out one of the EMPs right out of the air. Beauty shot. Absolutely fantastic. More EMPs coming in here. Look at that. Look at that mortar shot, guys. That mortar, those mortars were dialed right in. Dialed right in. Incredible. Still lack of expanding. I'm very surprised to see players not going for eco. Or at least continuously expanding. And no protection in front of the core. I'm curious if he's going to stay EMP or if he's going to try and build into upgrade center. I'm very interested to see that. Oh! The RNG. The RNG, do you see that? The gunner shoots wildly, misses. The EMPs make it through. I don't see any sort of defense against the core. That's going to be the counter sniper with one turbine. Also one turbine. I think the EMP is taking out that space. There's not a whole lot of room at this point for Knox to build out in front of the base. I mean, he could build out another rail and then come straight down, right? So you can have 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, all the way down, and then 3, and expand into his next mines. That's an opportunity as well. That would give him space for gunners in the front. Depends on what kind of option he wants to do while not leaving his core totally exposed. He could do back bracing here to hide these so they're not sticking out. He's going to get an EMP shot off. I think that was just an APM mistake. I think that was just an EMP mistake. He should have fired those earlier. EMP Geo coming in. I think Knox ran out of metal because of EMP. That's definitely a possibility. It'd be pretty hard though if you had all of those resources taken already. Mine shots coming in here. Again, dialed right in there. Disconnects. Disconnects and then snipes because the door was left open. When it was unpowered, it was left just a little bit open and he sniped through the door. Oh no, we've got some core damage done. We've got some core damage done. He's got those dialed right in and he didn't put any defenses up front. He knew mortars were coming with no defenses. So, very, very interesting. Well, I'm your mama's fave. That's right. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying the content. And GG on game 1. I'm not sure what they're... Now where they're using Fraz as the host, even though that I have as an observer I have a high ping, and as the other players, the other streamers have a high ping, the players have a low ping. Low ping, high ping. We got some Chinese going on here. All right, jumping in. Next game, Team 1 Nitro on the left, and Team 2 is Knox. Okay. Very far apart map. I think that's the same distance as the last map we played on, I'm pretty sure. Get that technology down. Getting the third mine down. I'd like to see more tech. You can see how this is built here. It actually allows you for 4 mines and nukes. I think that's really cool. I don't know if... Are we going to see nukes out of these guys? Do you think we'll see nukes? I'm not sure if we'll see nukes here. Going for the extra expansion. This might be Howie. Probably not though. That's going to be... Oh, these are just the first original ones. This map doesn't start with storages. He'll notice that very quickly here as he's built his upgrade center. I think that's really awesome. An early upgrade center. You can use that to spend, you know, to upgrade the mines to get the resources. It's looking like we're going to see some Shanked. This could be... Yep. That's what I was thinking. Okay. So it'd be nice to see a connection up here. Back bracing at least or something. You can see a lot of stress is being put on this wood here. If you had a connection here before he placed all this weight here, that would have actually helped a lot. That's not very structurally strong. Very structural, I should say, not very structural in my honest opinion, but he's being prepared for mortars. I don't see any mortars coming out here. He's just going to go straight nuke. Maybe because the map's designed for it. Still, again, not seeing any expansion of the resources. I do not understand why players in 1v1 are playing on only 3 mines. Very interesting. They obviously know something that I don't know. Seeing a little bit of compression here. A lot of stress here and here, though. If the nuke comes in top, it's going to be very interesting. I wonder if he's going to build this straight across and down, straight across and down. He could actually then maybe build up and over. I don't know if he can stretch that, but he could build a little bridge, right? If you build up here, build a little connector out here, you could build up and down and leave this whole room for turbines. Doing nukes as well. He's already got double nukes out here. Knox is substantially far ahead, deciding to build these gunners in place. I'm not sure what he's doing. Not sure what he's doing here. We're coming in with double upgraded nukes already. Nitra very, very far behind in regards to what he's doing. You can see the triple, now going to quadruple turbines versus just the singular. I don't know what Nitra's planning here. I don't understand what he's doing. If he's saving resources or what, I'm not sure. Coming in with the counter sniping. Close the door just in the nick of time. He sees that there's nukes coming. He sees that he's very, very far behind. I don't think that's the right play at this point. Knowing you're that far behind on nukes, I think just going to eco and trying to build the best defenses against that while putting in some tier 2 tech. That's just my opinion. I'd also obviously like to see a little more energy production here. 1 turbine. Usually you see minimalistic as 2. 2 turbines. First launch coming out. Blammo! GG! Going for the difference between pinch fest and overdrive, you can see the speed at which both players were able to get their technology out. Big difference. Okay. Short game. Very short game. Da-da-da. All right. All right. Okay. Moving on to the next game. This is going to be our grand final, guys. This is Knuffle. It's not. It's Nuffle's. Nuffagus Puffy. That's what I'm trying to say. Tongue-tied. Man. Versus Mato. This game, I'm so excited. So not only are we going to get an opportunity to see Nuffagus Puffy and Mato, who are fantastic FORTS players, play against each other on normal maps. If it goes on a 1-to-1 and we end up going for the tiebreaker as number 3, we're going to get to see it capture the point, and I'm so excited for that. Remember, guys, exclamation mark bracket if you want the link to the website so you can follow along on the bracket and see who's playing who and what games to look forward to. Boom. Here's the bracket. So we just finished our bronze match over here. We are now going to play our grand final. Nuffagus Puffy against Mato. This is going to be very exciting. Very exciting. I think the quality of play here is going to be quite impressive. I'm very much looking forward to seeing this. I think the players are just getting their game faces on. I think we're just figuring out exactly what we're doing here. Trying to figure out where we're starting. I really like that they picked Fraz as the host. It gives them the opportunity, you know, with the lower ping. Some of those players are down to 50 ping. I think that's fantastic. You notice that as we connect over the land, that we connect over the land, it's slower than they connect over the ocean. That's That's pretty interesting. Okay. This is going to be an interesting game. Both players are really disappointed in the map. Skylands. I think this could offer some really good play. I'm thinking they're going to play a 15-minute timer. I would like to see a 20-minute timer. I think an extra 5 minutes could add for some changes. It would be, I think it'd be really interesting to see as another timer. Okay, it's looking like we're ready to go. We're not quite ready to go. That would be lying. Only one person thought about that, and it was my idea. I don't want to lie to them. All right. Oh, this is going to be super interesting, guys. This is the grand finals of the single elimination official Forts tournament number 16. We have our grand finalists, Knuckle against Puffy and Mato. All right. On team one, we have Knuckle against Puffy. On the left and on the right, we have Mato. So I've told you once before, Knuckle against Puffy has played with me a lot in my lobbies. Not as much due to the time zone differences. But he has played in my lobbies lots, and so has Mato. He's played in my lobbies lots as well. So I'm really excited to see what these players have to offer. I really am intrigued. I'm thinking this is going to be some high quality of play. I think we're going to see some pretty awesome stuff. Shaylong comes in here rooting for Mato. Absolutely. I just want to see a good game. I think both of these players offer tremendous experience and tremendous opportunities for us to see some fantastic Forts gameplay. I'm very, very excited. I think this is going to be quite interesting. You can see that Knuckle against Puffy, we should just call him KP. KP from now on. KP is going for the workshop tech, and you're going to see Mato is actually fasting for lasers. I think this is similar play that we saw earlier on here, just going for the straight cut through. I don't think that KP is going to submit to that kind of play like Putty did, but I can't guarantee that. Also going for laser tech. Ooh-wee. So I wonder if we're gonna see swarms maybe coming out of the bottom so that players can deal with shields. If they're gonna use that instead of going armory tech to come up with EMPs. I think using swarms could be a viable solution as well. Building on that extra energy production here. Very interesting to see the different plays here. I like that KP is going for that expansion. I think that's really good. I don't know if he's going to put nukes there or not. I'm an eco guy, so I'd love to see him play more eco. Honestly, you can also build this into a rigid. If you build these into blocks, you can kind of build a big expansion here, attacking off the bottom, adding you storage spaces, but you can also build this straight up this direction. You've also got this anchor point, right? So you can build it up. You can have a wall of gunners. You could make shotguns. You could make, a wall of fire beams. You could do all sorts of stuff having this stability to build in this area. Very, very neat opportunity. You can also leave it open so that your turbines still work. You could even bring it here and place all your turbines in like a wind tunnel kind of here, out of the way. Too close to here and it'll cut it off. Let's see over here. Mato getting his laser on. Those are coming out relatively quick. We're at 3 minutes and he has these almost a third built already. That is absolutely huge. Those are coming out very, very, very fast. You can tell he did the technology sale to gain the bonus. I'm thinking they're both going to be pinch fist. Looking at KP here now. Oh, look where he slid that in. And you're gonna think that it's all back bracing because of mines, and it's not. It's back bracing because of that. That's some shenanigans right there. I like to see that. I'd like to see Mato move up. I'd like to see an upgrade center. I'd like to see some expansion. I'd like to see some economy here. But that's just me. That's just me. It's going to be interesting to see who fires first. It's going to look like Mato's going to be ready to fire. I don't know if I would have done that. I don't know that's the right choice to reveal that you have that. Just gives him opportunities to build shields and get ready for the laser blast, which means that he now has to have... This is why these guys are some of the best players. He's already building... I'm going to assume those are EMPs. I'm not unfamiliar. No, it's flak. EMP, there it is. So he's going to have the EMP ready for the shields, because the shields are going to be coming up here any second now. So this is where, I'm going to tell you guys a very prime situation as to where new players, that includes myself, and I'm a relatively experienced player, but a new player, when you have your OCD, I know Shay Lang in chat here knows exactly what I'm talking about, that this would both probably give us an aneurysm, because that sucks. Not having that as a square, having it nice, you know, kind of architecturally sound, right? Making connection here, making connection here. But they're saving those resources. That APM, those resources, that is what makes these players experienced. Fire burning down the center. KP's super sniper pinging off the top there. Fire's going to burn this whole thing down. Mato is going to be ready to go. He's got his... Oh, no door. No door. 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 Mato. Door. Oh, that might bite him. That might bite him using the sniper to take out that... What a shot. There, he gets the wood in place. Well played, KP. This is going to be such a good match. Such a good match. I'm so... OCD is your enemy in hardcore PvP. Shay Long is coming in with that. He's absolutely right. Absolutely right. That APM, that resource wasting, that lack of optimization is killer. It is killer. You cannot be a hardcore PvP Force player and have a very nice and pretty looking base. It just doesn't work. Okay, so he's given away... Oh, this is so interesting. This is so interesting. He does finally have the door on here. He built up to rockets. They also take out shields as well. Oh, he missed! Oh, no! Oh, Mato, buddy. Not good. Not good. Get some gunners, buddy. Get some gunners, buddy. Oh, he missed. He's getting ready. He's targeting. No! Hit some of the wood spam in the front. Looking good. He's going to fire out the next one. Through the portal. This thing's going to come out like a bat out of hell. There it is. Oh, Mato, buddy. No! No! Oh, crazy game. Crazy game. This is where the eco comes into play. So you see all this damage and all the repairs that need to be done here. The fire that's got to be put out. This is where the situations like this are why I like having a strong economy. Is that situations like that don't hinder your ability to come back. Problem is, you wouldn't have had this much stuff in the first place if you decided to go for... No! Oh, and then he lights his stuff on fire. Oh, Mateo's in a rough spot. Oh, he's in a rough spot. I have no idea what he's going to be expecting. The outcome of this match. The wood spam here, instead of using a shield to lower down energy production, they decided to just use wood spam to prevent laser shots. Everything is loaded up and ready to go. A little bit of damage here. Nukes are going to be on fire, adding more energy. Mato, I don't know what Mato can do. I think Mateo's in trouble. I think Mateo's in trouble. Oh, no. Are the nukes going to be fired? I think Mateo's in big trouble here, guys. Looking at all the damage happening here. Still no opportunity to upgrade the mines to get a little additional income. He's looking to expand here for something. Nukes are coming in. We have a gunner done. Oh, Mato! Oh, no! Ooh, where's that little piece going? Having all of his gunners taken out here. The connection has been lost. Mato holding on for dear life. Still no core damage, though. He's managed to hold off the core damage if it managed to go to time. But KP is in a commanding lead right now. Mateo's going to be fighting tooth and nail to make a comeback here. Luckily, the shots were nothing there. The sniper takes that out again. And here, this is a very interesting game. Very interesting game. Nukes are coming here. Boom! Oh no! Mato lost everything. Mato has lost everything. That is going to be a really, really, really bad opportunity for him to make a comeback here. Just having those suppression snipers, it makes such a difference. Such a difference. There we go. Some damage onto his core. Taking some damage. Finally, it's coming in here. The nukes are on its way. Gonna be fired here from KP's base. And there you have it. Oh, at least he's getting the wood spam up. At least he's getting the wood spam. Mato trying. There it is. Oh no. Oh wow. KP really brought on the pain. You know, it all stemmed from that missing that shotgun shot when that first nuke hit and took out his flat cannon as well. It's kind of the top half of his tower that he had here. It just killed him, and then he's been trying to fight back this whole time. Firebeam's coming in, doing some extra damage. Firing a little bit low, trying to take out some of the eco. Look at what he's doing here, though. Look what he's doing here. Adding guns in the way. The snipers are here. Oh, he can hit them there. He can hit them. Oh, just a little lower. Interesting, interesting. 4 minutes, turn of the tide. There is lots of time for 4 minutes to come back here. Mateo's core is in serious damage here. Buzzsaws to take out the wood spam. What a great play from KP. No! Oh, Mato fighting it tooth and nail here to survive. Building in a counter sniper down here. I like that, except he's lost the connection real fast. Tick, 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 tick. There you go. He's got it. And here we go. KP building some stuff. His the sniper coming in. It's not working. And we lost the connection. Buzzsaw's coming through here, dealing some serious damage. I cannot imagine what Mateo's economy is looking like right now. It is probably in rough shape. Poor dude. And it's all because he missed that shotgun shot, guys. Yeah. Absolutely unreal. Mato just fighting as hard as he can to make a comeback here. KP, look at that commanding fortress he's got built here. He is ready to take on anything. All on 4 mines. You can see he's not building any metal storages here. He's planning on spending what he has, doing the best that he can in that case, using the fire beams to weaken some stuff before the nuke hits. Maybe even light the nuke on fire. Buzzsaw's coming in to take out some of the extra damage. Mato is hanging on here. Barely hanging on. We're down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds. It's going to be really, really interesting to see whether or not Mato makes a comeback. I don't know. I don't know. Mateo's APM here is just, you know, I feel for him. It's just the lack of economy, being able to have the additional resources, dealing more fire damage. That's just more repairing that has to be done. You know, more metal that's being drained out of the bank. Out of the mine. We've got some nukes here getting ready to be fired. Taken up by the gunners. The gunners have finally done something. Mato finally manages to make the connection back here. Those gunners putting in some serious work. Excellent. There's another one coming in down here. They've expanded to all of their expansion points. getting ready for the gunner fire. He's just going to use the fire beams to prevent the gunners from doing anything. Oh my god. Oh, he's just torturing him. He's just torturing Matteo. What a buzzsaw shot. Where did that guy go? Down to the final minute. Fire beam's coming across. It's looking like a GG for KP. He's got this one in the bag due to core damage. He's not going to be able to defeat him. What a match. What a match. I would love to see Matteo win the next one and then them go to a CP grand finale. I think that would be such a good opportunity. I would love to see it. Swarm missiles not working. Matteo going to try and hang on for 30 more seconds. Oh, Matteo. Hard to make that comeback. Hard to make that comeback when you have this much destructive force. Nuke's gonna be flying in here in a second. When you have that much destructive force, that's a lot of resources required to make a comeback. Nuke's not gonna hit in time. 559 damage to 86,384. GG! KP coming in with a substantial win on that one. Unbelievable. That was such a good game. Matteo just fighting tooth and nail. All right. Wow, I really want to see that. Yeah, Narf saying here in the chat that the first nuke decided the game. That is very true. That is very true. The first nuke that he missed with a shotgun was such a devastating mistake. It cost him so much. Cost him so much. I am ready to go. I'm ready. Okay, we're good. Just want to make sure. Such a fantastic opportunity. Oh, don't be on vanilla. Is it on vanilla? Is it really going to be on vanilla? Lemming UK, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm really hoping game 3. I'm really hoping for game 3. I would love to see these two go head to head in a CP match. I think that would be absolutely incredible. Not only that, but great content. And here we go. Bringing it in. It is on vanilla. Wow. Look at the instant speed they had those down, guys. Instant speed. They were down before the 2-second mark. They had those placed. Let's do player introductions. On the left side, Team 1, we have Nuffelgus Puffle. There we go. I can never say it. Nuffelgus Puffle. And on Team 2, we have Matteo. So I am actually really excited. I really want Matteo to win this one. I really want to see a game 3. I would love to see that. I do not understand the 3 turbines at the beginning. I know from experience 1 or 2 maximum. I do not know why he would need 3 right off the start. That's 200 metal and 800 energy he does not need to spend. And he's also placed this mine so far forward that he's not able to make the connection here to brace the front. So Matteo has an opportunity to collapse that. Where here, if you look at Matteo's, he has the opportunity to build the brace down here for that opportunity. Has that opportunity there. But you want to make the connection out of metal, not out of wood bracing. You can't use metal in back bracing. So, hopefully, that little tiny mistake plays into a factor here. Plays into a factor. This is super interesting. Super interesting. Let's get some camera hockeys going on here. And we've got this as well. And there we go. And bring these guys out for this. All right, so you can see upgrade center here on Mateo's side is going to finish a little bit quicker. Upgrade center. Oh, they're very close. Single battery. Mateo's got a second battery down though, and a gunner coming in the core where KP has a sniper. Mateo's got a gunner. So he's going to go for a swarm shot first. So I'm assuming he's doing that because swarms add fire. Adding fire is a resource, right? No, this is burning. All that repairing he has to do is an economic advantage, right? So you can see here he's using the counterbalance on the back of his base to pull the weight off of the front. We talked about this in the very first game. Building your bases correctly, you almost never need a rope. Okay, you almost never need a rope if you build your base correctly. If you have the majority of the weight on the back of the base, or at least counterweight, then it doesn't matter if you put your cannons and stuff in the front. You'll have enough weight to pull the base backwards, so if the bottom of the base gets taken out, you still stay standing. Okay, maybe that was a bit of a big circle, but if a couple of these get taken out, your base will still remain standing because the majority of the weight is here instead of here. That's very, very important. You want to use ropes. If you haven't balanced your base correctly, it's leaning forward. You want to use a rope from this corner and connect to somewhere up high. Okay, I know a lot of players like to connect to the ground. That is a better solution than not connecting at all, but connecting to somewhere mid or high is where you want if you're going to use ropes. Getting that counter sniper in here. Yes! What a shot from Mateo, getting that counter shot in there. The drunk nuke taking out KP's top of his base, and he missed! Oh no! What an incredible turn of events there. KP hits himself with his own drunk nuke, getting some of those shots off there. And Mateo taking the second nuke in the face. No cross bracing. So that's why the bases are swaying so much. No cross bracing here. Oh no. KP using his double sniper strat. And Mateo is going to be on his back legs. He needs to get that support in here to stop his base from swaying. He needs to get try to get the double bracing. It's going to make it hard to snipe. When your sniper's moving up and down, it's going to make it really, really difficult. The next nuke is coming in here. I don't know if there's anything that Mateo can do. I really do think that nukes fire too quickly. For top tier players, I really think the reload speed is too much. If he hits the bottom, if he hits down here, it's GG. No. We went for core damage. If he would have hit down here, that would have been game over. That would have been the end of the game. Very interesting strats coming out of both these players. Nuke's coming in here again. Come on! Damn. Mateo just getting pounded over and over and over again. If he can get a double nuke shot off, and if it can hit down here, I really think that he has a chance. Oh, KP's ability to suppress is legendary. Absolutely legendary. Those snipers putting in so much work. I don't know if shooting up high was the right choice. Core damage! Core damage! You see that snipe? Hitting the core damage. Yes! Unbelievable! Mateo coming in with sniping the core. That was amazing! GG! What a game! Oh! Whoa!
Headshot.
Oh, man. Whew. Oh, guys, we're going to see a game 3 here. I'm losing my mind. I am losing my mind. All right, guys, make sure you go and put your votes in !vote forts to help pick your map so that we have determined the outcome of the next capture the point. It's going to be KP versus Mato on a capture the point. This is going to be absolutely amazing. I cannot believe he got the win with a sniper. Unreal. What? Oh, these players are so good. They're so good. It is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I just can't. I can't even, guys. I can't even. That requires some good music. Oh, what a game. My heart's like racing. Here we are, guys. Game number 3. Last and final game of the official Forts tournament 16. Oh, here we go. Once again, sorry about the overlay. On team 1, we have Nufflegus Puffy. On team 1, left side. And on the right, we have Mato. Oh. I am so excited to see how this is going to work out, to see if any of them decide to go eco or if they're just going to go for crazy spam. Mato busting out his APM that we are known for and taking the 2 points on the top. I think at this point, honestly, KP should just say, whatever, I'm going bottom. I'm going to try and capture these 2. What's he doing? What's he deciding to do? He is going to go bottom. He's going to try and grab that. He's using a wooden brace here. See, this is how you build the bridge. This is something that the Chinese player, Dusk was having a hard time understanding about the proper angle to get a good bridge, right? Even though you have only this one support, this support isn't actually being pulled apart. It's being compressed. It's keeping this wall outwards in this direction so that you can build the bridge to make the connection. So you can see here KP is just going to say, yep, whatever, I got this. I'll build the defensive wall here. We'll take care of this bracing up here, and we will grab this point. I would like to see him grab another one to give him that advantage. He's 20 points behind. But I think he's right here, is that maintaining this connection point is better. Good. We're starting to see some economy. That's what I want to see. If these guys just build these bracings out of metal, they don't have to worry about that stuff. Right, until the enemy gets lasers. Building one. He just needs one connection point there to take off some pressure. And he's got the rope. That helps. Oh, rough. Oh, rough. Grab it! Oh yes! The swing back and forth. I really think that KP should just work his way down here. He'll have the numbers advantage too. Even though he has 3 bases here, he can grab the 3 on the bottom and give himself at least stay within range. I'm very surprised to see that. That would be my play. I'd let him have the top 3. I'd focus on the bottom 3. I'd focus on my economy, and then I would just dumpster him with buzzsaws and lasers. I think would be the route that I would go. Especially on this map, you don't have the middle capture point here. This middle capture point makes lasers a little bit more difficult. It makes them more strategic when you place them. But here, with nothing in the middle, you just laser. Fans up here, fans down here, and you're covered. You're good. I like to see this. I'd like to see an upgrade center. I'd like to see substantial economy here. They have the time to build the economy. I don't think there's a need. I don't think they should have had a timer here either. I'm really disappointed in that timer. I think it should have been just a guaranteed that they have to win. Going for that extra point. It's a 2v3. I think he needs to grab that. I really do. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. He did grab it. Okay, so at least he's on the same competitive edge. This guy's gonna be key. He's gonna catch one of these. He's gonna catch one of those. Still no metal though. I understand that sandbags are cheaper, but if you get your economy up, so that's something that KP's gonna have a big advantage on. He's got the 5 here. He can build some of these out of metal to prevent the hassle of sandbags. He can just metal them. Buzzsaws don't do any damage. So one of the other advantages of that, right, you see how the damage was done here? The same thing that happens with sandbags. If that was metal, buzzsaws just bounce off of metal. They don't do anything, which means it frees up APM for you to do something else. Strategically, using metal in some places like that, even just one layer of it, prevents you from having to go back and make repairs when a buzzsaw does do some damage. Oh, wow! Wow! KP coming in with that savage APM to fire off those buzzsaws and make that connection point. He was ready. He literally like 1E, 2E, and then he was already here aiming, ready to go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What a play. Mato is in serious trouble now. Serious trouble. Absolutely. Absolutely intense. I don't even know what to say. I think he's trying to strategize what he's going to try and do here. Take advantage of these, make the cut, and grab them. All right, we're back in an even match. We're back in an even match. It's looking like, for those of you guys that can't read the number because my overlay, he's at 490. Coming across here, trying to make that connection. Just make it thicker, man. Oh no! Very interesting to see what's going to happen here. I'd like to see. That's the problem. And that's the one thing, KP's going to have that economic advantage. He's going to be able to put in metal if he needs to, right? Which is what I think he should have done, in my honest opinion. Oh, dangerous. By the time he's built, that's a lot of points that are going to come down here. That's a lot of points that are going to come down here. So you can see here again the proper angle for a proper bridge. Oh, he has all 6. Oh, man. The other thing with using metal as well is that you don't have to have the right angle to place sandbags on, right? You can just put the metal any direction you want to. All right. We've slowed the progression down a little bit. Mato has to make a serious comeback. I wish he would just use some metal. He probably doesn't have the resources to do so. Because he didn't expand his economy. KP is going to be in a commanding lead here. He could just sit back, play defensively, build an upgrade center, and then upgrade his eco. He could also get a few more turbines to give him that opportunity. There's some metal. Finally, some metal seeing there. That's what I'd be doing right here. I'd be metal spamming the crap out of that. Right, just a couple pieces to make the hits hard. Right, he's trying to use sandbags, taking advantage of the energy production he has rather than expanding his metal production. Just different ways in playing. Just the different ways in playing. That's just something that I would have liked to see. I'm glad he missed that. Mateo's having a struggle here. Oh yeah! That was a big shot for Mato coming in here, taking a little bit of that away from KP. I'd like to see him get the bottom shot, get another shot down here. Get another shot. Oh man, do you see that? It hit here and bounced and cut. Unbelievable. There's just buzzsaws everywhere. This is crazy. Crazy. The thing is, though, KP can produce way more buzzsaws needed to cut off these branches than Mato can. Wow. These guys are playing so well. So well. Oh, what a shot from Mato, taking out KP's sniper. What a shot. Buzzsaw's gonna come through there. Woo! And he waits for it to swing back and he grabs it. Oh, he sold it off. Just, oh, changes his mind. Oh man, KP's coming in for a big one. Oh, snap! That's rough. That's really rough. Just a mess. He's gonna try and build that. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. He needs this built first to support all that weight. No, dude. Up here. Ah, scary. Scary. Doors open. Snipers can't get him. There's still an opportunity, other than we have a timer. I wish we didn't have a timer. That's really disappointing that we have a timer. Oh, please fix that. Build that out. Bulge that out. Round the other direction. Arches are one of the strongest engineering structures in the world. And if you can build this to be a little bit of an arch, it can support a lot of weight. This is the opportunity. This is where KP's economy is going to play an effect here. Oh shit. Come on, Mato. Yes! So even though it's wide open, oh, Mato is fighting tooth and nail here. No! Core damage! No, no! Look at the switch between back bracing and front bracing. Amazing. And buzzsaw. Zing. Holy crap. Metal. 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 I'm very surprised. Oh, Mato. Such a beastie game. I thought he was going to make a good comeback there. What a great game. Just use metal. Just use metal. That's disappointing. Probably didn't have the eco for metal. There it is. GG. GG! What a substantial game that was, you guys. What incredible gameplay from these players. Unbelievable. Great game. What a fantastic game. That was absolutely amazing. All gameplay from all of the players has been absolutely incredible. Been such an enjoy to watch. Such a joy to watch. Had all the plays. It was a commanding game. Very, very, very impressed at both these players. They played such a great game. It's looking like KP is going to take in the win. The champion of the 16th FORTS official tournament. What a fantastic game, you guys. What a fantastic game. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. Fantastic game. Fantastic. I don't even know what to say. That second game when Mato sniped KP's core, couldn't believe it. I thought that was absolutely incredible. Come back there for that game 3. I'm so glad we got to watch a game 3 between these two players. They are so good on so many different levels. It's absolutely just amazing. I just want to make sure we're not going to miss any more additional content here. If they're gonna do like some crazy random shenanigans or something like that. What a game. What a game. What a great tournament. What a fantastic tournament. What great gameplay. Fantastic strategy. Some of that stuff from Knox, just absolutely epic sauce. Some of those plays, some of those things that they did. Absolutely amazing. AMDG out here asking if this tournament is every month. No, it's not. It's usually once or twice a year, actually, AMD. Just incredible. Incredible plays. I'd love to see the capture the point in the tournaments. I think that is a fantastic opportunity to change up some of the content that we see on a regular basis. I think bringing that in, and that also means that players aren't just training in how to build a base, but they're also training on different methods of building bases on the capture the point. And I think it's just a great way to break up the tournament. I think it was a fantastic opportunity. I think it was a fastic opportunity. All right, I think some of those guys are going to bed. Those Europeans, it's quite late for them. Some of the Australians that are watching. All right. And that's the end, you guys. I want to thank you so much for watching this tournament. Thank you so much for joining me in this cast. You've been watching Synergy Gaming TV. It has been absolutely an honor to be able to cast this tournament. I want to thank everyone for this opportunity. I want to thank you, all the viewers, for watching. Thank you for 42 Scientist and the developer Nosehead for allowing me to cast this tournament. It was a fantastic opportunity to be asked to do so. And I really hope that I get to do the next ones in the future. I thought it was great. Once again, guys, thank you so much for watching Synergy Gaming TV. I'm your host, Synergy, and we'll catch you guys on the next one.